Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum 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 Shivaya Namaha. Let us enter into the ritualistic cleansing. Please bring your Panchapatram and Udharani in front of you and place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, bending the index finger to the center of the palm. And now at the end of the following 3 mantras, you will pour another Udharani of water and drink the water from your palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadam. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadam. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadam. Now wash your right hand with an Udharani of water, and with the base of the right hand, wipe the upper and lower lips twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand with an Udharani of water, and with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your right palm with an Udharani of water. Now with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, the left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hand with an Udharani of water. Now, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hand with an Udharani of water. Now, we'll be moving into the Sankalpa.
Now please close your eyes. Visualize the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution that you want to manifest for today. Visualize what you want to manifest for today. It can be health, wealth, relationships, enriching, causing. Visualize what you want to manifest today and it becoming a reality. Visualize your inner space completely complete, embodying the space, state, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Visualize you expressing all the qualities of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing. Visualize your physical body the way that you want to manifest. All your internal organs functioning to its optimum level. Visualize your physical structure, your muscles, and with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa.
ममोपार्थ समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधीनां संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे पंचम्यां शुभदितौ बुधवासरयुक्तायां विशाखानक्षत्र हर्षण योग तैतुलकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड़ वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयाप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् त्रिशभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत अंची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनोइक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र चोरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष दुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now please take a udharni of water and wash your right hand. Om apaupasprisya.
Let's all now put the Panchapatram and Udharani to the side. And let's now begin with the skeleton dance. So please stand up on your mats. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, only with bones, no skin, no flesh, no muscles, and start shaking all the joints, all the bones of your body, your hands, your shoulders, your knees, your legs, your neck. Start shaking all of the bones of your body. Let's begin.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Okay, now slowly relax. Come to a standstill. Inhale deeply and exhale. Focus on your breath. Inhale as deep as possible and exhale as deep as possible. Okay, now slowly open your eyes and everyone can come to a seated position. Please settle down. So, requesting all the participants to first look at your screen So the asana that we're going to begin with is in the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the Parashvasana. So in this asana, first you're going to lay down on your back and you're going to keep your elbow on the navel. Keep your leg straight. Lay down completely on your back and you're going to keep your elbow on your navel and bring one hand up and touch the nose with the thumb, the other hand extended towards the hip. Squeeze your stomach, bring your head up and squeeze your stomach. Place your elbow on your navel center and bring your nose to your hand and then relax. And now repeat on the other side. So keep your other hand on the navel, touch your hands with your nose, bring your head up and then relax. And then change hands again. In this asana, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिउरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Dakshinasana. So now you're going to lay down on the right side of your body. Lay down on the right side of your body and stretch your legs out. Bend your right elbow and support your head with the right palm. Extend your left hand and rest it on the side of your body. This is Dakshinasana. In this asana, visualize yourself as Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is one of the forms of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सय्यर्जुदक्षिणाङ्गेन मस्तकेधो निधायशः दक्षं हस्तं च वामन्तु जङ्घपृष्ठे ततो जपेत् सम्प्रजातिरुजा शोको दुःस्वप्नं वीर्यपातनं पचनशक्तिरग्निस्तु वर्धते दक्षिणाशनैः.
Now come on your stomach. We'll be going to the next asana. The next asana is Salabhashana. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach with your hand to the side of your hips. Lay on your stomach with hands to the side. Now you're going to lift your body and your legs off the ground. You're going to lift your upper body and legs up off the ground. Yes, come on, lift, lift. Yellam Nandakumari. Lift, lift your legs, yes. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia, good. KAILASA Bolivia, good. Lift as high as possible. Lift your upper body and legs as high as possible. In this asana, visualize yourself as a locust, the insect. Visualize yourself as an insect. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. The Jivachala Kumbhaka is inhale and hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the prana going through all of your limbs, your hands and legs. And exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
Now relax. The next asana is Bhekasana. So in this asana, you're going to continue to lay on your stomach and catch both the feet behind you. Bring both the feet to your back and catch both your feet. Now hold the top of your feet and press them towards the ground. Press them all the way towards the ground. Hold your feet and press your feet to the sides of your hip. Press your feet down to the sides of your hip. Try to touch your heels to the ground. Yes, come on, pull, pull, pull. Yes, Ma Kailasa Bolivia, Ma Dhanvantra Shaktini, Ma Agora Rupini. Push, push, push. Pull your heels to the ground. Pull your heels to the ground outside of your hips. Okay, let's also try one leg. Kailas, many of you are not doing. Let's do one leg at a time. So first, let's focus on the right leg. Press your right foot to the ground first. Take your right and try to press your right foot all the way to the ground. Kailasa Selam Nandakuraya, pull பண்ணுங்க. Pull your feet If you finish pulling the right leg, now pull the left leg. Feel the stretch in your thighs. Feel the nice stretch in your thighs. In this asana, visualize yourself as a frog. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Ma, Susan, good. Pull all the way to the ground. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale, feel the prana going through all of your limbs. And exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बकम्भेकासनं चैव मकरं मत्स्यनामकं मत्स्येन्द्रं द्विविधं चात्र कुण्डलीबोधकारणम्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Bherundasana. So in this asana, you're going to continue to lay down on your stomach. And first you're going to press the left foot towards the ground. So again, bring your feet to your behind and catch both of your feet with your hands. This time you're going to press your left feet to the ground and right foot you're going to lift all the way up to the sky. You're going to lift your right foot all the way up to the sky and lift your chest up. Lift your upper body, lift your right foot all the way up to the sky while pressing your left foot down. This is Bherundasana. Yes, come on, let's all do it together. So first, catch both your feet and press one foot to the ground. So lean on to one side, little bit lean on to one side of your body and press one foot to the ground and then take the other foot and lift it all the way up to the air. Press your left foot towards the ground and your right foot all the way up to the air. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, come on. Ma, Dhanvantri, Shaktini. Pull your leg all the way up. Press one leg down and pull one more leg all the way up to the air. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, come on, pull up. Ma, Adbhuta Charitra, Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, Jayantima, one leg down and only pull one leg up to the sky. Press one leg down to the ground and pull one more leg up to the sky. Yes. In this asana, visualize yourself as a hyena or another beast of prey. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, feel the prana flowing through all of your limbs, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Yes, now relax. Now let's do the same asana on the other side. So last time, if you pressed your left foot down and lifted your right foot, this time press your right foot to the ground and pull your left foot to the sky. We're going to continue Bherundasana on the other side. So press your right foot to the ground and bring your left foot all the way up. Kailasa, Malaysia, wake up, wake up, wake up. Come on. Yes, Ma, Adbhuta Charitra, good. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, Baluya, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, only Ma Shukrendra is doing. Yes, Ma Dhanvantra Shaktini, Ma Guru Rupini, legs up. Pull your legs up. Otherwise, Tattva Maharaj will tell Shukrendra Ma to pull your legs. Yes, come on, pull. Yes, Kailasa, LA. Kailasa, LA, Alan Ayya, good. Alan Ayya, good. Ma Susan, also good, yes. Yes, so in this asana, visualize yourself as a hyena or a prey. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale. Feel the prana going through all of your limbs. And exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
छलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Yes, now relax. The next we're going to be performing Karana. This is the Shakatasya Karana. So in this Karana, what you're going to do is you're going to lay down on your stomach and take a deep inhalation and expand your chest and lift one arm and hold the respective foot with the thumb, middle and ring finger, and extend your opposite hand away from the ground. And now alternate on the other side. So catch your left hand, left leg with your left hand, and your right hand, place it all the way, bring it facing the sky, and then interchange. When you go up, inhale, and then exhale when you come down. Inhale when you go up, and exhale when you come down. And when you come up, you should come all the way up, as high as you can. Raise your upper body and your legs as high as you can. Yes, Balu, you are good. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma, Dhanvantri Shaktini, up, 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 up. Pull your legs up. Yes, Ma, Agora Rupini, good. Okay, now relax. Now relax. And the next asana is Shulasana. Lay down on your stomach and bring the elbows on the ground, your chin resting on the palm of your hands. Keep your knees bent and your legs vertical and gaze to the nose. This is the Shulasana. Yes, in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale and feel the prana flowing through your whole limbs, through your whole body. And exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कूर्पराभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्ततलाभ्यां हनुमवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् शूलासनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Makarasana 2. So in this asana, visualize yourself. Continue to lay down on your stomach and extend your legs behind, your toes flat on the ground. Place your elbows on the ground and rest your chin on the palm and gaze to your nose. This is Makarasana 2. In this asana, visualize yourself as an alligator. Kailasa LA, Alanaya, place your elbows on the ground and support your chin. Yes. Jorge Aya Nithyanandam. The pranayama, perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Jivachala Kumbhaka is inhale. Feel the prana flowing through your whole body, through all your limbs. And exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊधाशूलिने बने हाथा माथानि बने भानि थई आगला जायते मा लंबा करवाने तेना पंज उपरना भागमा अडेलाने नीचेटा राखवा तथा पगलंबा करे अडा डेला राखवा ते मकरासन कहेवाय छे.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Danda Berundasana. Okay, so first requesting all the participants to the next asana is Ganda Berundasana, requesting all the participants to look at the screen. So lay down on your stomach with your palms, place your palms next to your chest, your chin on the ground. And now first you're going to bring your hips all the way up. You're going to bring your hips all the way up and then you're going to kick your legs. Kick your legs all the way up to the sky and bring your knees, bend your knees and touch your head with your toes. This is Ganda Berundasana. Okay, so let's all now do this asana together. So first, all of us are going to work on bringing our hips up. Bring your hips all the way up. And you can take the support of your partner. Take the support of your partner. And first, you can try raising one leg. try raising one leg off the ground, and then put that leg down, and then try raising the other foot off the ground, and then relax. And now take your partner's help and try kicking both your legs up to the air. And also you can support your partner by slowly bringing your partner's legs as much as possible. You can take your partner's legs in your hands and slowly push. How much ever they can, push your partner's legs towards their head. So try to stretch their back. If they're able to go only this much, it's okay. Slowly try to push your partner's legs as much as possible towards their head. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia, Ma Guru Rupini, good. Give your legs to Shukrendrama and slowly let her bring it towards your head. Yes, Agoro Rupinima, good. Now slowly inhale and exhale. Keep inhaling and exhaling and allow your legs to slowly come towards your head. Feel the arch in your back. Yes, Ma Agoro Rupini, good. Yes, Kailasa Salem Nandakumar Ayya. ஐயா அப்படி கிடையாது ஐயா இல்ல அப்படி கிடையாது நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட ஐயா உங்களோட செஸ்ட் வந்து தரையை தொடணும் செஸ்ட் வந்து தூக்கக்கூடாது ஆமாமா அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட கால் வந்து தலைக்கு வரணும்
தூமங்கராச்சு முடியல
ஐயா அங்க வந்து தீனநாதன் ஐயா இருக்காரா ஹெல்ப் பண்ணறதுக்கு?
இல்ல மகராஜ்.
ஓகே. Yes, Kailasa LA, Susan Ma, good. Kailasa LA, is the hall volunteer there? Can you help Susan Ma to bring her legs to the head? Kailasa LA hall volunteers. Yes.
மகராஜ்,
ஐயா சொல்லுங்க.
மகராஜ் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஒரு ஒரு 10 days கொஞ்சம் சுமாரா செய்ய முடியும், எல்லாம் ஓரளவுக்கு ரிஸ்க் எடுத்தா வருதுன்ற மாதிரி ஓகேவா இருந்துச்சு. அப்புறம் போக போக சாமிஜி சொன்ன மாதிரி ஒரு டைலாக் வரும்ல, வச்சாம் பாரு எனக்கு ஆப், ஒரு சில ஆசனாலாம் பார்த்து அந்த மாதிரி தான் ஃபீல் பண்ணேன்.
ஆமா ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க ஐயா, ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Come on, Ma. Adbhuta Charitra. Yes, push Ma Adbhuta Charitra's legs towards her head. Push, push, push more. Okay, good, good, Ma. Kailasa, Bolivia, did Ma Dhanvantar Shaktini do?
She's trying, but she's got some lower back injury, so she's doing.
Oh, okay, okay, Ma. She can do how much ever she can. Okay, in this asana, visualize yourself as a hyena. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, feel the prana going all over your body. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
The next is Gandhaberundasana 2. So continue to lay down on your stomach. The next is Gandhaberundasana 2. Lay on your stomach. This time you're going to extend your arms behind you. Extend your arms behind you completely. And now you're going to in this asana also lift up your legs. Lift up your legs all the way up to the air and bring your legs and touch the top of your head with your toes. So it is the same as last asana, only thing in this asana your hands are behind you. Your hands are extended to your side. Yes, this is Gandabherundasana 2. Let's all do this asana together. So in this asana also you can do the same thing where your partner can come behind you and you can lift your partner's legs all the way up and try to bring your partner's legs to their head. Lift as much as possible and try to bring your partner's legs to your head, to their head. You can also take the support of your wall. Yes, Ma Agora Rupini in Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, you can take the support of the wall. So you can place your legs on the wall and you can try to take the support of your wall to hold your legs up. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Ma Agora Rupini. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, yes, you can take the support of the wall. Put your legs on the wall and take your legs all the way up. Yes, Kailasa, LA male team. Alanaya, what happened? Yes, visualize yourself as a hyena or a beast of prey. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, visualize the prana going through all the limbs of your body and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Yes. Now let us enter into Gandabherundasana 3. So this is almost the same asana, but you're going to be stretching your back even more and placing your legs on the ground. So from the Gandabherundasana 2, you're going to be stretching your legs even more and placing your legs on the ground. So lie down on your stomach, lie down on your stomach. Everyone lie down on your stomach again. Lie down on your stomach. Now lift your hips up. Get it up to the sky. Kick your legs off. And get your legs towards the ground. Next to your ears or in front of your face. Either next to your ears or in front of your face. You can try either one, whichever you're able to do. Yes, come on, try. Just stretch your back against the wall or with your partner. Just stretch your back. Try to stretch your back against the wall or with the help of a partner. Yes. Lift Alanaya's leg. Yes, nice. Good. Yes, good. Just hold in that position. Just hold Alanaya's leg in the position, Aya. Just let him feel the stretch. Just hold his leg in the position. That is good. Yes, Ma Susan, good. Just you do that, Ma. Or you can use a wall, Ma. You can go against a wall. You can put your leg against a wall and raise yourself up. Raise your legs up using the help of a wall. Yes, good. Yes, nice. Kailasa LA, males, really good. Amazing. Keep trying. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia, push yourself against the wall more. Come on, Ma. Go closer to the wall. Come on, go closer to the wall. Use your hands. See, for now, in the beginning step, as you are just pushing yourself, you can keep your hands next to you. Keep your hands in front of you, like next to your chest or in front of you, so you can push yourself back. You don't have to put your hands behind. Keep your hands in front of you so you can push yourself back. Yes, Ma. Now lift your knees up. Raise your knee up against the wall. Raise your knee up against the wall. Good. Yes, that's the way. Yes, good. Yes, go closer to the wall now. Go closer to the wall. Push yourself against the wall. Push yourself closer to the wall. Let your hips raise up. Let your knees raise up. Kailasa, Malaysia, those of you who are doing near the wall, if you can come closer to the camera and do. So, Prema Surupa can see you and guide you. So, Kailasa, Malaysia, come closer to the camera. Those of you who are doing, if you can come closer to the camera, that would be good, so we can see and guide you. Yes, Ma, yes, you can do that, yes. Kailasa Ecuador, just do the same thing, but lie down on your stomach. Lie down on your stomach and put your legs on the chair. Yes, exactly. Yes, that way. Lie down on the stomach. Maybe Maharaj, you can help Ayya to put his legs on the chair. Yes, Maharaj. Yes. Good. Yes, Aya. Now go closer to the chair. Yes, that's it. That's it. Yes. Just try that. Just go closer to the chair. Try to get your knees on top of the chair. Try to get your knees on top of the chair. Yes, just stay in that position. Keep your stomach on the ground. Keep your stomach on the ground. Keep your stomach on the ground. Get your stomach to the ground. Get your stomach to the ground, Aya. Get your stomach to the ground. Get your stomach to the ground. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes. Hold yourself there. Hold yourself there. Feel the stretch in your back. Hold yourself there. Feel the stretch in your back. Nice. KAILASA, Bolivia, amazing. KAILASA, Bolivia, really good. KAILASA, Malaysia, good. Yes, hold. See, wherever you can, hold. Where you feel that little bit of that discomfort is, you feel that your back is stretching, hold yourself in that position. Hold yourself in that position. For as long as you can, hold yourself in that position. Yes. Now in this asana, keep your gaze to the nose. From whichever position you are, keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as the leader of a hyena pack or another beast of prey. Keep your gaze to the nose. Do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale. Visualize that the prana, the life energy, is flowing through your entire body at all the energy points, at all the chakras. Do the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum region, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Get into the position. All of you get into the position now. We are going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana. So get into the position. Please get into the position now. Yes.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Yes. Now you can relax. Just relax your back for a moment. Just lie down on the ground. Just lie down on the ground. Lie down on the ground and relax your back. Completely relax your back. So the next asana is also going to be from your stomach only, so you can be in the same position. Keep your hands next to your hips and lie down on your stomach. Just relax, just relax. Don't need to do anything. Just relax on your stomach. Don't do anything else. Just lie down and relax your stomach. Relax your back by lying down on your stomach. KAILASA, I could or the other way. Yeah, lie down on your stomach. Yes. Okay. So now we are going to be doing the Viparita Shalabhasana. So in this Viparita Shalabhasana, you are going to be lifting your hips up. Lifting your hips up. So lift your hips up, get your hips up into the air like the way we got into the Gandhabherundasana. And now kick your legs off, but here this time your legs will be just in the air. It will not be bending towards the head, just in the air. Yes, just your knees will be straight, just your hips will be bending. Keep your knees straight towards the sky and bend your knees. Yes. All of you can look at the screen. Yes. Now for this asana, all of you can use the wall or the help of your partner. All of you can either use the wall or the help of your partner. Yes, come on, come on, come on. Lift up, lift up. Lift your legs up. First lift your hips up and then walk your legs closer. Lift your hips up and get your legs closer. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia, come on. Yes, those of you who are doing against the wall, go closer to the wall. Get your knees up to the wall. Yes, Aya. Jorge, Aya, just hold Alanaya's leg. Yes. Now, Alanaya, you can help him. You can hold his leg and lift him up. So you can help him with the asana now. Yes, we will be doing counter pose. We will be doing the counter pose for this. So right now, let's focus on the asana. I know that your back is a little bit stressed out, but we will be doing the counter pose very shortly. We'll be doing the counter pose that will relax your back completely. So continue to do the asana. Continue to do the asana now. Hold yourself in the Viparita Shalabhasana in whichever position you can. How much ever you can, lift yourself up. Come on, Kailasa Bolivia, up against the wall. Come on, lift up, lift up, lift up. Kailasa Bolivia, Kailasa Malaysia. Lift yourself up, lift yourself up. Come on. Maharaj, maybe Kailasa Ecuador, Maharaj, maybe you can lift Aya's leg a little bit up when he's lying down on the stomach. Maybe you can hold it and you can lift his legs up a little bit. Yes, come on, Aya. Lie down on your stomach. Kailasa Ecuador. Yes, yes, Kailasa Ecuador. Yes, correct. Good. Just hold him there, Maharaj. Just hold him there where he is comfortable. Don't push too much. Just let him be comfortable with how much ever he can. When he is feeling the discomfort, just hold in that position. That's all. Where he is feeling the discomfort, hold there. Yes, Kailasa Ecuador. Good. Kailasa Bolivia. Hold, Ma, hold in that position. Ma, hold in the position. Hold yourself in that position. Yes. Now keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a locust. Continue to do Jijiva Chalakumbhaka. Visualizing that your prana that is going in, the life energy that is going in, is reaching all the energy points, reaching all your chakras. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
Now get onto the now lie down on the ground. Now you're going to be doing an asana that is just going to be lifting off the ground. So just get your hands next to the chest and lift yourself up and be above the ground. Yes, so you can look at the screen. So just pushing yourself above the ground and lifting your chest. Only your hands and legs will be on the ground. So just lift yourself above the ground and hold in the position. Hold in the position. Use the power of your triceps, your chest, your core muscles. Come on, Kailasa Ecuador, Kailasa Bolivia, Kailasa Malaysia. This asana everyone can do. All of you can do this asana. Come on. Lift yourself up. Lift yourself up. Your hands, not your elbows, not your elbows on the ground. Your hands on the ground. Your palms on the ground. Not your elbows on the ground. So your forearms are not on the ground. Only your hands are on the ground. Yes. Kailasa LA. You're not bending your back. Your back is straight. You're not bending your back. Yes. Get as close to the ground as possible. You can see. Get as close to the ground as possible. Yes. Like the way you do push-up. The way how you do a push-up, right? When you're doing going down and coming up, just go down and stay in that push-up position. Stay there for the count of 11. All of you get up. All of you lift up. On the count of 3, all of us, let's hold up. 3, 2, 1, hold up. Let us count for 11 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Now you can relax. Relax. Yes, now you can get up onto your knees. Sit on your knees. Sit in the Bhagasana. Sit on your knees. Sit on your knees. All of you can sit on your knees now. You're going to be doing the counter pose. The next asana is Niranjana Karmasana. So in the Niranjana Karmasana, the next asana is the Niranjana Karmasana. Now from this position of sitting in the Bhagasana, bend your body down, bend yourself down, keeping your hands on your ears and getting your forehead close to your knees. Getting your forehead close to your knees, bend your back, arch your back and get your forehead close to your knees. If you can get it in between the gap of your knees, try to get it in between the gap of your knees. Bend yourself, arch your back. If you need to lift up your hips a little bit, you can lift up your hips a little bit so you are able to arch more in. Yes. Arch, all of you, arch yourself. Bend your head forward and get your head close to your knees. Get your head close to your knees. Bend your head forward and get your head as close as possible to your knees. Don't pull, but get it with just yourself. Don't pull it with your hands. Don't pull your head towards your knees. Just keep your hands next to your ears and pull yourself by yourself. Don't pull it with your hands. Just pull it naturally. Yes. Nicely stretch your back. Relax your back. Visualize yourself having no karmas. Now in this asana, you are going to forcefully pull the Apana Vayu upward. Continue to do the Jivachala Kumbhaka. In this asana, we are also going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. So Uddiyana Bandha is, so once you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhaling, visualizing that the prana is going throughout your entire body to all of the energy points, to all your chakras. Now exhale, suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha, and also perform the Mula Bandha, tightening your perineum region. Now bend your body forward and down, holding yourself in the Uddiyana Bandha. You'll see that your back is stretching even more. You're able to bend yourself even more. Yes. Kailasa Ile. Yes. Good, ma. Yes. Stretch yourself. Try to get your forehead as close as possible to the knees. Now, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बालको गर्भशय्यायां तिष्ठेत् संकुचितो यथा तथा गर्भासने योगी निरञ्जनविधिं भजेत् दत्त्वा दक्षान्ध्रौ वामाङ्घ्रिं पार्ष्णिभ्यां रुन्धयेत् स्फिजौ अपानमौ ऊर्ध्वं च कुर्याद्वारस्वारं ततो बलात् जान्वन्ते मस्तकं दत्त्वा नाभिं पृष्ठे विकर्षयेत् पार्ष्णिभ्यां छादयेत् कर्णौ नेत्रे तिष्ठेदतिक्रमैः तदा नाभे सकाशात् तु शब्दोऽस्योत्तिष्ठते शनौ निरञ्जनं ज्योतिरग्रे सूक्ष्मं चास्य परिस्फुरेत्.
Yes. Now relax. The next asana is the Danda Mayurasana. So you are going to be performing the Danda Mayurasana now. So from the kneeling position, place both hands on the ground. Place both hands on the ground. Fingers pointed backwards means fingers pointing towards you. You can see how the fingers are placed. You can see how the fingers are placed. Finger pointed towards you. Your palms on the ground, but fingers pointed towards you. Yes, all of you get into this position now. All of you get into this position. So now we'll be just showing the asana to you. So from this position, just look at the asana, and then we are all going to be performing the asana together. So from this asana, we are going to be placing, right now do not do the asana, just look at the screen. Once you learn how to do it, then we'll be performing together. So just look at the screen. So by placing your hands on the ground with your fingers pointed towards you, bring your elbows, bringing the elbows towards the navel center, towards the center of your navel, and leaning forward a little bit and slowly lifting your entire body off the ground, keeping your left and the upper body parallel to the ground. Your legs and your body will be straight, completely straight, like a stick. In this asana, we are going to be visualizing a peacock. Now, let us all do it together. Yes, let us all do the asana together. So now, from the same asana, see, when you are going to perform this asana, inhale and hold the breath. Inhale, once you place your hands in the position, inhale, let us all get into the position. Let us all get into the position now. Let us all get into the position now. Get onto your knees. Keep your hands on the ground. Get into this position. Inhale, inhale, hold your breath. Before you lifting your legs off, inhale, hold your breath. Let us all get into this position. Inhale, hold your breath. Once you hold your breath, your body will start becoming stiff. At that time, lift your legs off the ground. Inhale, hold your breath and lift your legs off the ground and hold. Lift your legs off the ground and hold. Lift your legs off the ground and hold. Hold yourself in the position. Hold yourself in this position. Come on, try to hold yourself for as long as you can. If you are getting off, we can come back again. Okay, so now we'll be counting and holding the asana for 10 seconds. Let us get into the position and hold the asana for 10 seconds. So all of you get into the position. I'm going to be counting. So in this asana, we're going to be visualizing a peacock, doing the Samana Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, but now we are going to be holding for 10 seconds. Come on, get into the position. On the count of 3, let us lift up and hold for 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, lift. 10, 9, 8, come on, hold. 7, 6, if you're dropping off, come back to the position. 6, 5, come on, KAILASA Bolivia, come on, you can do it. 4, 3, 2, 1, relax. You can relax now. Yes, you can relax. Okay, so the next asana. Yes, let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. Let us now chant the Shastra Pramana and listen to the Shastra Pramana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Yes, now the next asana is a Pangu Mayurasana. So the Pangu Mayurasana means you're going to be performing the Mayurasana on one hand. So one hand will be towards your side and one hand will be on your stomach. So for now, let us do a variation. Let us first see a variation, how to do the variation. So from the same asana, you'll be keeping your elbows on the one elbow, your left elbow. Well, let's first perform on the left side. Let us first perform on the left side. So bring your left elbow, left hand on the ground from the kneeling down position and get your elbow to the stomach. And the other hand, we'll place it in front of us like this. So we get some balance to begin with. Keep your elbows to the navel center and inhale and hold the breath. And let us lift the legs off, lift off the ground now. Yes. Now practice this. Hold yourself in that position. If you can do the Mayurasana, you can do with one hand. If you're not able to do with one hand, you can practice with both the hands. If you're not able to do with one hand, if you're able to do with both hands, then you can practice with one hand. If you're not able to do with both hands, then practice with both hands. First, getting the balance with both hands. Then doing with one hand is easier. So those of you who can do this asana with both the hands, you can try. But if you're not able to do with both hands, first try to do with both the hands. Means keeping both the hands at your navel, elbows at the navel, keeping both the hands on the ground, and then from there going. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, Baluaya, come on, Aya. Kailasa, Malaysia, female bodies. Yes, Kailasa, LA. Ma, are you able to do with both the hands? Are you able to do with both the hands on your stomach? If yes, you can just show a thumbs up if you're able to do with both the hands on the stomach. Kailasa, LA, Ma. Ma Susan, are you able to do with both the hands on the ground, Ma? Ma Susan, are you able to do with both hands on the ground? Can you hear me, Ma? Ma Susan, are you able to hear me? You can show a thumbs up if you're able to hear me. Okay. So from this asana, get on to your place your elbows. Place your elbows on the navel. If you're able to do with both hands, you can try with one hand. Those of you who can do with both hands, you have to try with one hand. Come on. Good, 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 good. Yes, keep going, keep going. See, both hands, meaning keeping both hands on the navel center. You don't have to keep one hand up, one hand down. If you're able to do with both hands, then you keep one hand in the front. If you're able to do with both hands on your navel center, then you keep one hand in front of you. So that will give you an idea of how you're going to be doing it without your support of one hand. Means just with the support of one hand without the other hand. Yes, Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya, என்னாச்சுங்கய்யா பண்ண முடியுதுங்களா பண்றீங்களா ஒரு கையில ஐயா உங்களால ரெண்டு கை வச்சு பண்ண முடியுதா ரெண்டு கையால பண்ண முடியுதா ஓகே ரெண்டு கையில பண்ண முடியுது குட் 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 அப்போ ஒரு கையில ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க ரெண்டு கையில பண்ண முடியுதுன்னா அப்போ ஒரு கை வந்து நீங்க நல்லா முன்னாடி வச்சுட்டு இன்னொரு கை வந்து நீங்க வயித்துல வைங்க ஒரு எல்போ வந்து வயித்துல வச்சுட்டு இன்னொரு கை வந்து முன்னாடி வைங்க இன்னொரு கை முன்னாடி வைங்க ஒரு கை மட்டும் எஸ் 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 கரெக்ட் கரெக்ட் இப்போ வந்து ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க இப்போ ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க good 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 Kailasa LA what happened Kailasa LA I see one aya lying down get up aya come on you can try this asana now come on get up and try the asana Kailasa LA yes come on aya try the asana get into the position yes visualize the peacock do the samana kumbhaka contract your perineum region and chant the japa om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गमयूरं भवति.
Now the same asana we are going to be repeating it on the other side. So let us quickly get into the position. Keep your if you placed your left hand on the ground before, now let's place the right hand on the ground and get into the position. Place your right hand on the ground and let us quickly get into the position and try with the other hand now. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia. Let's get into the position. Let's try. Come on. Kailasa, Bolivia. Let's all get into the position and try. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, ma. Yes, yes, yes. Get into the position and try. We're in asana number 400. and 62. Just 46 more asanas to finish the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So let us get into the position and try. Visualize the peacock in your inner space. Continue to do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Samana Kumbhaka. Inhaling, visualizing the fire in your inner space, in your stomach. Doing the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गमयूरं भवति.
Yes. Now you can sit, you can relax, just relax for some time. Just sit in a relaxed way for some time. So now the next asana we'll be starting in a few moments. Just relax, just relax. Take inhale and exhale slowly. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Just inhale and exhale comfortably before we entering into the next asana. If you want to, you can stretch your legs so you can relax your legs. Just relax yourself. Just relax your entire body for a few moments. For the next few seconds, let's just relax. So we enter into the next asana. Yes, let us now enter into the next asana, which is the Jnanasana. So in the Jnanasana, you are going to be placing one leg. Sit and place the sole of the left foot on the ground to the right side of the groin. Means you are going to be getting your left foot and placing it on top, on the right side of your, like close to your upper right thigh. Yes. And now place the right foot backwards outside of the hip. Outside of the hip. Now bring your gaze to the nose. Visualize the Hindu goddess Saraswati in your inner space. Do the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhaling, visualizing that the fire is there in your navel center. Inhaling that the fire is there in your navel center. Keep your gaze to the nose. Inhale. Visualize the fire in your inner space. Lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Now exhale. Suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And tighten your perineum region into the Moola Bandha. So we are going to be performing all the three bandhas in this asana, which is the Mahamudra Bandha. Now repeat it another time. Repeat the sequence of the breathing another time. Inhale. Hold your breath and lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, visualizing that the flame is there in your stomach. Now exhale. Exhale. Tuck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. From the beginning itself, you are going to be holding the Moola Bandha when you are doing the Mahamudra Bandha. So suck your stomach in and up now. When you suck your stomach in and up, in the Shastra Pramana, it says that your chest and your ribs should look like the Shiva Jata. Your chest and your ribs should look like the Shiva Jata. So suck your stomach in and up and hold in this position. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः दक्षपादोरुमूले च वामपादतलं तथा दक्षपादतलं दक्षपार्श्वे संयोज्य धारयेत्.
Okay, now we are going to be entering into the Kubjikasana. So be seated in the same position. Now just the feet that is close to your groin, close to your perineum, just lift that feet up with both your hands. One hand on the toes and one hand on the ankle. And pull your feet towards the respective chest. Towards the chest, towards the side of the chest. If you are lifting your left leg up, bring it towards the left chest. Yes, bring it towards the left chest as much as you can. Pull your legs and bring it towards the left chest. Nicely give yourself a stretch. So now we are preparing for a next sequence of the asana. We're preparing for the next sequence of asanas that are going to be coming up next, which will be needing your hip flexibility a lot. So we are preparing for that asana today. Yes, now let us continue to perform the asana. Try to pull your leg as close as possible to the respective chest, which leg you are pulling. Nicely pull. Yes. Gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself having no karma. Continue to do the Samana Kumbhaka. Try to pull your leg as close to the chest as possible towards the other side of the chest. Do the Moola Bandha, tightening your perineum region, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीहशूलहरकुब्जिकासनं किञ्चित्तिर्यक्शक्तिमा स्थाप्य जानुमूर्ध्वं धृत्वा सम्परावर्तनेन कक्षमूले पादमादाय तिष्ठेत्. एतत् पीठं कुब्जिकं वह्निकारी.
Yes. Now you can relax. Let us enter into the Shavasana now. Lie down and relax yourself. Relax, please lie down on the ground. Lie down. Inhale and exhale. Relax your body completely. Place your hands next to you. Don't touch yourself. Place your hands next to you. By the hips, next to your hips. Your palms facing up. Your palms facing up. Place with your palms facing up, not the ground. Palms facing up. Have some distance between your hips and your hands. A little distance between your hips and the hands. Inhale and exhale. Slowly. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Completely relax. Now, visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is moving up through your 7 energy centers, the main 7 energy centers in your body, starting from the Mooladhara, which is at the base of your spine. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is moving up from the Mooladhara. Visualize intensely that the Kundalini Shakti, the energy is there at the base of your spine now. Visualize that there is a snake in the base of your spine, in the Mooladhara chakra, that it is moving up slowly. Pull it up, pull that energy up with the Swadhisthana chakra. Visualize that the snake is now in the Swadhisthana chakra. From the base of your spine, it is moving up to the Swadhisthana. Then towards the Manipuraka, which is your navel center. Swadhisthana is 2 inches below your navel center. Manipuraka is your navel center. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is now moving up to the navel center. From the navel center, moving up to the heart center, Anahata chakra. This is the Jiva Chalakumbhaka. Sorry, this is the Shakti Chalana Mudra. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is raising up to the Vishuddhi chakra, your throat center, from the heart center to the throat center, then to your third eye, which is the Agnya chakra, your brow center, all the way up to the Sahasrara, which is the crown of your head. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is moving up in the Shakti Chalana Mudra. Now, slowly start moving your legs. Bring yourself back to the body. Move your legs. Shake your legs. Shake your hands. Start moving your body parts. hands, legs, your shoulders. Lift your knees up, bring your knees up, and close to your chest. Hug your knees, move side to side. And be seated in a comfortable seated position. Yes. Andakumaraya. Yes, please be seated in a seated position. Sit in a comfortable position now. So we're going to be taking a few questions. So any of you have any questions related to any asanas, please come up to the mic. KAILASA Malaysia, KAILASA LA, KAILASA Malaysia, Salem, KAILASA Salem, KAILASA Bolivia, KAILASA Ecuador. Any questions? All of you can come to the mic. Any of you can come to the mic. You can unmute and ask your questions related to yoga. Whatever questions you have, please come up to the mic and ask your questions. Yes. Nandakumaraya, solunga.
மகாராஜ் ஒரு சில ஆசனாஸ் எல்லாம் கொஞ்சம் ட்ரை பண்ண முடியுது. ஆனா கூட ஹலோ கேக்குதுங்க? கேக்குதா மகாராஜ்? மகாராஜ் கேக்குதா?
இப்ப சொல்லுங்க ஐயா. இப்ப சொல்லுங்க. கேக்குதுங்க ஐயா. சொல்லுங்க சொல்லுங்க.
ஒரு சிலது கொஞ்சம் ட்ரை பண்ணா சோலாவா ட்ரை பண்ணாவே கொஞ்சம் முடியுது. ஒரு சிலது கொஞ்சம் கூட இருந்தாங்கன்னா கொஞ்சம் பெட்டரா இருக்குன்ற மாதிரி தெரியுது. பட் ஆனா உங்களை மாதிரி அந்த மாதிரி தோணுது.
ஓகே 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 ஐயா. ஐயா நீங்க என்ன பண்ணணும்னா நீங்க வந்து இப்போ நீங்க கைலாசா சேலத்துல வந்து நீங்க மட்டும் தனியா இருக்கிறனால இப்போ வந்து நீங்க நம்ம வந்து தனியா கூட நீங்க பார்ட்னர் இல்லாம கூட எப்படி பண்றதுன்னு நாங்க சொல்லி தரோம் இல்லையா? ஸோ இப்போ வந்து செவுத்தோரமா போய் பண்றது, இல்லைன்னா நீங்க சேர் யூஸ் பண்ணி பண்றது, அந்த மாதிரி கூட நீங்க பண்ணலாம். செவுத்தோரமா போய் பண்றது, இல்லை சேர் யூஸ் பண்ணி பண்றது. ஸோ நீங்க அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணுங்க. ஏன்னா இப்போ யாருமே உங்க கூட இல்லாதனால நீங்க இப்போதைக்கு தனியா பண்ண வேண்டியதா இருக்கு. ஸோ அதனால நீங்க வந்து சேர் யூஸ் பண்ணி பண்ணலாம். அப்புறம் அண்ணாமலை ஐயா எங்கங்கய்யா? அண்ணாமலை ராமநாதன் ஐயா எல்லாம் இருக்காங்கல்ல, அவங்கள கூப்பிட்டு வாங்க நாளைக்குல இருந்து. ஐயா கூப்பிடுங்க. ஐயா கூப்பிட்டு வாங்க யோகா.
அவங்க 7 மணி செக்ஷன் மட்டும்தான் டான் வராங்க.
இல்ல நீங்க சொல்லுங்க யோகா செஷன் ரொம்ப நல்லா இருக்குன்னு சொல்லி கூட்டுவாங்க அவங்கள. யோகா பண்ணா அவங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப ஹெல்ப்ஃபுல்லா இருக்கும். சொல்லுங்க யோகாக்கு மகாராஜ் கூப்பிடுறாங்கன்னு சொல்லி யோகாக்கு டெய்லி கூப்பிட்டுவாங்க. சாமி சொல்லியிருக்காங்க யோகா பண்றதுல இருந்து அவங்க அவரோட பாடிக்கு அவருக்கு ரொம்ப நல்லது இருக்கும். எவ்வளவு முடியுதோ அவங்க பண்ண சொல்லுங்க. எவ்வளவு முடியுதோ அவ்வளவு பண்ண சொல்லுங்க. சும்மா வந்து உட்காரு.
நானே கொஞ்சம் ஃபீல் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். நிறைய கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமா ஒவ்வொரு ஸ்டெப்பா பண்ண அந்த இம்ப்ரூவ்மெண்ட் வந்து உடம்புல வந்து ஃபீல் பண்ணியிருக்கேன்.
கண்டிப்பா ஐயா. ஐயா உங்களோட அது மட்டும் இல்லைங்கய்யா, உங்களுக்கு உடம்புல ஏதாவது பிரச்சனை இருக்கு, முதுவலி இல்லைன்னா முட்டி வலி, அந்த மாதிரி எந்த பிரச்சனை இருந்தா கூட சரியாயிரும். கண்டிப்பா நீங்க வந்து இந்த 30 நாள் நீங்க வந்து இந்த யோகா பண்றதுனால நீங்க வந்து சும்மா இங்க இருந்தாலே போதும். அது வந்து ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா உங்க பாடி வந்து மத்தவங்களை பார்த்து பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சிடும். ஸோ அதனால ஐயா வந்து இங்க இருக்க சொல்லுங்க கொஞ்ச நேரம். ஐயாவுக்கு வந்து நிறைய மாற்றங்கள் தெரியும். நீங்க உங்களோட எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் கூட ஷேர் பண்ணுங்க. இந்த மாதிரி உங்களுக்கு எவ்வளவு ஹெல்ப் ஆயிருக்குன்னு சொல்லி நீங்க ஷேர் பண்ணுங்க மத்தவங்க கூட. அவங்க எல்லாத்தையும் நாளைக்குல இருந்து வர சொல்லி வரவைங்க.
ஓகேங்க. ரொம்ப 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 ஈஸியா குண்டலினி வந்து யோகா செய்ய ரொம்ப ஈஸியா டக்குன்னு ஸ்பார்க் ஆகுதுங்க மகராஜ்.
நல்லதுங்கய்யா, நல்லது, ரொம்ப நல்லதுங்கய்யா.
தேங்க்யூ.
எஸ் பாலு ஐயா, you as well ஐயா, நீங்க கூட you can also get I think Shaktivel ஐயா and Pugalendran ஐயா were coming before. I don't see them coming now, so you can get them from tomorrow. Make sure that you're telling them and they're again restarting the yoga. Yes. Okay, anyone else? Yes, Kailasa Bolivia, you can go ahead, ma.
你好，我想请问一下，就是我做很多动作，比如说倒立的，还有刚才就是这一节课做的所有的动作，每个动作做完我头很疼，然后我就想问一下是什么原因
？Today during almost all the asanas, when I do them, I always feel headache. So do you know the reason why? And also usually if I do headstand or handstand, it's the same thing with my head.
Okay, so first thing, ma, before the yoga, do the panchakriya. The most important thing is do the panchakriya before coming to the yoga, cleansing your intestines, cleansing your nose, cleansing your different parts of your body. So that will help you a lot. That is one thing. And also drink a lot of water. Drink a lot of water and also do the cleansing of your body. So these two things will help you to reduce the heat of the body and will detox your body. So it will help you. You will see that the headache is not coming again. So tomorrow when you're coming, you can make sure to do all the panchakriyas, the enema, the neti, all the different panchakriyas. If you do and come, that will you will see that your body is not going through any of that. I understand what you're saying. It is just because your body is not detoxed when you're doing this, it is just the toxins are leaving your body. So when you do the detox process and come to the yoga, you will see that it is so much more easier, and you will see that it is helping you a lot. So drink a lot of water, plenty of water, and also do the panchakriya. Yes, ma. Is that clear, ma? I think you're muted. Yes. Okay, great. Wonderful. Yes, anyone else? Any other questions? Kailasa? Yes, ma. Go ahead.
我想再问一下，就是我那个腰疼了1年多了，然后就是很疼，然后我想问一下，我这个人就是适合做瑜伽，比较很省。对，我就突然
I've been having a lower back pain for almost a year, so I wonder if it suits me to do yoga.
Yes. Continue to do the yoga, ma. Just like what is the reason you had the back pain? Like, is it just a general back pain that suddenly started, or you had some injury? How did the back pain start?
It's because of chronic fatigue, long-term.
Okay, so yoga will help. Yoga will help a lot. So don't worry about it. If it was due to some injury, then you can, put some awareness and make sure that you're listening to your body and not doing much. But as it is not an injury, it is just because of, fatigue. You should focus on all the asanas. That will relax and it will give you a lot of relief. So don't worry about it. You will experience healing. Continue to do the asanas. While doing the asanas, you will see that the healing is happening. Just be aware and make sure that you're listening to your body. Push only till the amount that you're just touching that discomfort zone, right? When you're feeling the discomfort, just hold in that way, hold there and focus on that and do the visualizations and all the other components that are there intensely. That will help you to heal your body, ma. It will heal you. Yoga will heal your body. Don't worry about it.
Maharaj, Nithyanandam.
Yes, ma. Nithyanandam.
Maharaj, எனக்கு நீ பெயின்லாம் இருக்கு Maharaj. பத்மாசனா போடவே முடியல Maharaj.
Okay. So
இருக்கேன். எப்படி என்ன ஆலோசனை?
என்னங்கம்மா திருப்பி சொல்லுங்கம்மா.
எனக்கு பத்மாசனா போட ஆசையா இருக்கு. ஆனா என்னன்னா நீ பெயினால காலை மடக்க முடியல.
பரவாயில்லைங்கம்மா, பரவாயில்ல. அர்த்த பத்மாசனா பண்ண முடியுதுங்களாம்மால? நீங்க மியூட்டா இருக்கீங்கம்மா, நீங்க பேசுறது கேட்கலைங்கம்மா.
சொல்லுங்க, என்ன சொன்னீங்க? வயங்கல Maharaj. நின்னு வருது.
இல்ல அர்த்த பத்மாசனா ஒரு கால் மேல வைக்க முடியுதா? ஒரு கால் மேல வைக்க முடியுதுங்களா?
ஒரு கால் அன்னைக்கு நீங்க பிராக்டிஸ் பிறகு வைக்க முடிஞ்சு, அப்ப திரும்பி இப்ப நேத்து எல்லாம் இடுப்பு வலி, நீ பெயின் ரொம்ப வந்துருச்சு, இப்ப காலை மடக்க முடியல.
பரவாயில்லைங்கம்மா, நீங்க பாருங்க, எவ்வளவு முடியுதோ அவ்வளவு பண்ணுங்க. உங்களால 10 செகண்ட் ஹோல்ட் பண்ண முடியுதுன்னா ஒரு கால் மேல வச்சுட்டு திருப்பி கீழே வச்சிருங்க. டெய்லி இப்போ செஷன்லாம் ஃபுல் டே வேற கிளாஸ்லாம் நடக்குது இல்லையா, சோஷியல் மீடியா, அதுக்கப்புறமா டிஃப்ரெண்ட் ஆக்டிவிட்டிஸ் பண்ணும்போது நீங்க அப்படியே பத்மாசனா வந்து ஒரு 10 செகண்ட் அதுக்கப்புறமா அடுத்த கால் ஸ்டேஜ்ல இருக்குங்க. ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி நீங்க ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ணுங்க த்ரூ அவுட் த டே. நீங்க இந்த 2 மணி நேரம் மட்டும் தவிர நீங்க நாலு ஃபுல்லா நீங்க ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருங்க. அப்போ உங்களுக்கு வந்து நீ பெயின் மட்டும் இல்ல, அது குறையும். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நீ பெயின் வந்து குறையும், அது நீ பெயின் கம்ப்ளீட்டா ஹீல் ஆயிடும். அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களால ஃபுல்லா பத்மாசனா கூட போட முடியும். ஆனா நீங்க ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ணணும் டெய்லி. நீங்க ஃபுல் டே இப்பெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு வந்து ஞாபகம் வருதோ, ஃபுல் டே த்ரூ அவுட் த செஷன் பகவானோட பவர் மேனிஃபெஸ்டேஷன் செஷன்ஸ் டெய்லி நடக்குது இல்லையா, அந்த டைம்லலாம் நீங்க நல்லா ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ணுங்க, உங்களுக்கு கம்ப்ளீட்டா ஹீல் ஆயிடும்.
Thank you Maharaj.
ஓகே. Balvaya, thanks. Should I drop PPV Balvaya? My weight came down 4 kg. It's okay. Yeah, see, Pachapatni Vratam only removes all the toxins. Okay, it doesn't make you unhealthy or anything. It is good. Pachapatni Vratam is not limiting you. It is actually helping you to do more. Okay, so by the end of the Pachapatni Vratam, you will see that your body becomes more flexible. It is good that you lost the weight. Nothing wrong. Whatever you're eating, right, like the moong dal and other things that you're eating, like the tulumavu, அதெல்லாம் நீங்க வந்து இன்னும் நிறைய குவான்டிட்டியில் எடுத்துக்கலாம். So you can increase the quantity of how much you're having if you're feeling little tiredness and those things. But increase the quantity of the Pachapatni Vratam food that you're having. But don't stop. Continue doing. Once you, if you're really not able to do, then you can stop. But otherwise, you can continue. Yeah, don't stop. Pachapatni Vratam is really good. It is directly for your enlightenment. Swami has given Pachapatni Vratam as a direct way to enlightenment. So continue to do the Pachapatni Vratam. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So last question. We have a little bit more time, a few more seconds. Anyone? Any last question? One more question. Yes. Nandakumar ஐயா சொல்லுங்க ஐயா.
மகராஜ் இப்ப ஐயா கேட்டதான் ஞாபகம் வந்துச்சு. இப்ப பச்சைப்பண்ணி விரதம் நான் கூட கொஞ்சம் ஒரு 3 நாள் ட்ரை பண்ணேன், ஒரு வாரம். ஆனா நான் யோகா நிறைய ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ரெயின் பண்ணி உடம்பெல்லாம் வலிக்கிறதுனால இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் வலியும் அதிகமா இருந்ததுனால எனக்கு ஏதோ ஒரு மாதிரி லோன்லினஸ்ஸா, ஒரு டயர்ட்னஸா இருந்தது, சாப்பிட முடியாம இருந்ததுனால. அதனால ஃபுட் எடுத்துக்கிட்டேன். யோகா பண்ணும்போது இந்த மாதிரிதான் இதாகுமான்னு எனக்கு ஒரு டவுட். எனர்ஜி அதிகமா இதாகுமா அப்படின்னு ஒரு டவுட்.
இல்லைங்கய்யா, இங்க பாருங்க, நீங்க வந்து இனிஷியல் டைம்ல நீங்க இப்பதான் யோகா ஆரம்பிக்கிறதுனால, நீங்க இதுக்கு முன்னாடி யோகா பண்ணாதனால உங்களுக்கு வந்து யோகா பிகினிங் டைம்ல உங்களுக்கு கொஞ்சம் டயர்ட்னஸ் தெரியுது. ஆனா நீங்க யோகா பண்ண பண்ண உங்களுக்கு வந்து யோகா இன்னும் எனர்ஜி கொடுக்கும் பாடியில. ஸோ பச்சைப்பட்டினி விரதம் நீங்க கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க. அது வந்து நீங்க என்ன சாப்பிட்றீங்களோ பச்சைப்பட்டினி விரதத்துல அது இன்னும் அதிகமா எடுத்துக்கோங்க. அந்த அந்த தால்லாம் சாப்பிட்றீங்களா, அந்த தால், அதுக்கப்புறமா அந்த வெள்ளரிக்காய், அதுக்கப்புறமா என்னெல்லாம் இருக்கோ பச்சைப்பட்டினி விரதத்தில் என்னெல்லாம் நீங்க சாமிக்கு படிச்சு நீங்க சாப்பிட்றீங்களோ அது இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் அதிகமா குவான்டிட்டியில் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. ஆனா நீங்க கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க.
ஓகே.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so it's time, everyone. Let us settle down. It is time for us to conclude the session. So please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hand Atmanjali Mudra in your heart center. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for giving us this wonderful opportunity to practice the most authentic form of yoga directly from the source. With this, let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Yes. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
"64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Tyaga is actually the catalyst which is responsible for
அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது ரசித்தது துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது வசியம் செய்திட விடமஞ்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது
First thing I want to tell you, third eye can be opened. Second thing I want to tell you, for the sake of God, please open it. Third thing I want to tell you, do not believe the fellows who say it cannot be opened or it should not be opened. I tell you, it is necessary. Second, it is possible. Third, the science is available. Fourth, I experienced it. Fifth, I already shared with the set of disciples and established the authenticity of the science. Sixth, I can give you. For the heaven's sake, don't believe the fellows who say it is not possible, who say don't open it, who say it is not necessary, who say no, you will get siddhis and you will get caught in it. If you have really faced that situation, then come and talk. Oh, I had siddhis and I gave it away. I gave it upon it to have enlightenment. Then come and talk. If somebody is stuck in the level of siddhis, that is much more forwarded stage than being stuck in without having anything. First thing I want to tell you, what I am teaching, what I am helping you to experience, what you guys are manifesting, this whole science is from Yogapada of Sadashiva, which is Shakti, not Siddhis. It is not the Siddhis described by Patanjali in Patanjali Yoga Sutras. With the grace of Sadashiva, the various experiences, expressions and powers of third eye will be shared with all of you as the science. Already more than 10 different powers explained by Sadashiva in Agamas, scientifically established, reproduced, manifested, tested, validated by us. I request whoever wants to experience, express, manifest powers of Sadashiva through your third eye, become a YouTube subscriber. Every day, learn the secrets of third eye, making you experience. Listen. 7 different powers which manifests through your eyes if the Kundalini is established on your third eye. Kundalini means the inner potential energy you are having, the reflection of God in you, the God particle in you. You have 2 components. The man particle means your pattern, your fear, your anger, your desire, your laziness, your tiredness, all that. The other part is the God particle in you, your consciousness. Understand? I dedicate myself to your consciousness. I will always be ferocious with your patterns. For your patterns, I am the villain, worst villain. for your consciousness, I am not only the friend, I am you. You are me. So understand, whenever you feel you melt, your eyes pour, you feel my life is fulfilled, complete, you are experiencing the real you, which is me, the God particle in you. Whenever you feel I am a villain, I came just 1 minute late, he shut the door. What kind of a Swami he is? He should have more patience. Understand, I am a worst villain for your patterns and best soulmate for your soul. Please. Please. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Nithyanandam, everyone.
Nithyanandam.
Let us start with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. After this beautiful power demonstration, I hope all of you had a great time. If you're tuning in for the first time, maybe you can give a raise of hands, can let us know this is the first time you're attending Paramashivoham Level 2. And if you're a return viewer, participant, you can also let us know. If you have experienced scan on yourself, if the powers have been manifested for you, let us know about your experience now that the context has been set for the first day, where we are going to learn all the fundamentals about this powerful program of Paramashivoham. Yes, we welcome you all for this Paramashivoham season. And we would like some of the few participants still not switched on the camera. We request all of them to switch on the camera so that we can enter into the introduction of Paramashivoham. It's nice to see you all. Yes.
Yes, today we are going to learn the science of how to manifest the reality that we want, which is called as Kalpataru. We have already received the introduction into the manifestation of the third eye powers, which is one of the very powerful sciences that Swamiji is reviving straight from the Hindu scriptures. So it is not something that Swamiji has invented, not something new. It is time-tested and foolproof. For thousands of years, the research and development has been done by the Vedic rishis, the sages and conscious scientists who have tested on various different people over the years. And they have found the foolproof methods where these higher possibilities and powers can be awakened in us. So we're going to enter into the first introductory session where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is going to give us the right context for this very program.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda This whole program is a powerful process to awaken your inner being, especially now of late, the clear, updated essence of the Vedic tradition getting added into the program. And the best way it is being presented, it has become more powerful than anything available on the planet Earth for body, mind, spirit transformation. I am not promoting this program because I am taking, I'll tell you directly, I am telling you, anything available on the planet Earth for body, mind, spirit transformation, this is the best available as on now. These are the words I am straight away giving from my heart, from my integrity and authenticity. They are not commercials. These words are not advertisements or commercials about the program. Now I don't need to give you the commercial. You are already here now. You understand? You are already here. I don't need to run commercial for you. If somebody who is not here, for them I need to run commercial. You are already here. I don't need to run a commercial for you. I am introducing. Please understand, I am not running a commercial, I am introducing. All I want you to do is come to the space of listening. Please come to the space of listening. I'll introduce the four principles. Please understand, four principles of the cosmos. This is the four principles with which whole cosmos functions. Please understand. Now you are asking this question that will I have the last push towards the ultimate enlightenment through this program? Yes. Especially the experiences you are talking, this will all become permanent in you. all the abstracting biomemories will be cleared. I tell you, in this mood, the space you are in, other than master's presence, no other technique will work. Because you have finished all the techniques. Now only his presence can mature your biomemory and sustain the enlightenment. Push you to that, falling in tune with enlightenment in this world, to that experience. Especially after having certain spiritual experiences, glimpses of enlightenment, not getting that experience eternally, ultimately, strongly, is almost like a torture, suffering, suffocation. This is the moment you should have the physical presence of the Master. You should be in the physical presence of the Master. I tell you, IA will take you beyond all the abstractive biomemories and sustain you in the enlightenment. One more thing I want to tell you, only Inner Awakening program can take you beyond these biomemories and establish you on the enlightenment. No other technique, no other process can take you to that state. In the planet Earth, no other process is available as on now to establish yourself in that state other than Inner Awakening. Hidden truths about laws of life. If you don't understand laws of life, you will have loss of life. If you understand laws of life, naturally, life will not be lost to you. Sometimes life itself becomes a big loss when you don't understand the laws of life. Not only losing life, even living becomes a big loss. Understand, losing life is something like a death or paralyzed. But you are living, but it's a big loss to your consciousness, means depressed, going in the wrong direction, without awareness. Then it's you are living, but the whole thing is loss. Life is a loss. If you are living and life is a loss, it is the most dangerous thing. That's what I call depression or going in wrong direction. Every day your life should be adding something more and more and leading you to the deeper and deeper truths and higher conscious levels. If that is not happening, you are losing life. If more and more clutches you are getting caught into, you are getting into the more and more deeper and deeper ruts, understand? Then you are going in minus. I wanted all of you to understand an important truth. Please understand. Law and the force which makes the whole thing to flow in law are one and the same. Judiciary and execution and law enforcement, everything is one and the same in cosmos. When all these things become separate, that is where the corruption comes. That is why all country laws suffer. Cosmic law never suffers, and it never creates suffering. I was doing some research 2-3 days before. Came upon with an important, very beautiful research which clearly proves you do not act because of your mental setups or beliefs. Please understand. Very clearly they are proving with tons and tons of evidence. You do not act in certain way just because of your mental setup or habit or even your beliefs. They say you just do not know why you act that way. Just micro milliseconds before the action, the decision is taken and it is executed. After that you go on sitting and doing postmortem. Otherwise, the decision to act and act, please understand, decision to act and acting, action, both simultaneously just happens in your system without any logical background, without any logical understanding, without any logic behind it. That is why in the Vedic tradition, we always give importance to altering the consciousness, the very source from which law and action erupts out spontaneously. If you believe only in action, means the body, there is nothing beyond body, you go on trying to alter your actions and end in deepest failure and depression. That is why all the morality imposed on the society, community, individuals who are not consciously grown leads more and more to depression and schizophrenic conditions. First thing we need to do is conscious awakening. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. The individual inner awakening has to happen. Then simply the decision maker and executor will be in a pure consciousness. The person who is making decision in you and acting in you will be in pure consciousness. No danger from your actions can come to you or to others. First question, Swamiji, can you correlate what happens in inner awakening with relation to entanglement, entrainment and enlightenment? The moment you think you want to attend the inner awakening, entanglement starts, because immediately the connection. After that, making it into reality is my responsibility. Understand? In Tamil, there's a beautiful song. One of the great devotee of Shiva sings, Avanarulale avantal vanangi. Only by his grace you can even remember him. Unless you have his grace, you can't even remember him, connect with him. So the moment you decide you want to attend inner awakening, be very clear, already my blessings are there on you. Unless my blessings are there on you, you can't even think you want to do inner awakening. You can't even remember you want to do inner awakening. You can't even have the intention you want to do inner awakening. So understand, the moment you think you want to do inner awakening, already my grace, my blessing is there. The moment you fill the intention form, you officially authorize me to enter into your life and alter all the situations, open all the doors and make the possibilities for you to come into the inner awakening program. See, intention form is nothing but a giving permission to me. My grace is always flowing in all directions. But grace is always very shy to enter. Can I enter? Will he feel I'm intruding? Will he feel my privacy is disrespected? Please understand, many times God is waiting to help you, but he is afraid if he comes inside, you may shout, who asked you to help? Who are you to interfere? He is afraid because many times you have said this. When God stretches his hand, you say, I may die, but I will not take your help. You have your own theories, understandings, concepts. So when you have this mental setup, this kind of mentality, this kind of suffering, this kind of self-torturing mind, he waits for your permission even to grace you. He asks, may I come in? Intention form, signing the intention form is just saying, come in. Then grace just rushes so that he can alter all the situation and arrangements and make all the possibilities open. So the moment you sign the intention form, entanglement starts. The moment you come to our welcome center and get banged, entrainment starts. And the moment you sit in front of me, enlightenment starts. One of the greatest speciality of Kailash is welcoming mood. Please understand, Kailash has no security. Only Vaikunta has security guards. Kailash has only welcome department. Bhutas, they don't have any company. They are waiting for people to come. The moment they come, all 20, 30 of them catch and sit around, and whatever little food they have in their teeth, they take it out and feed. They entertain, take care. And if that guy newcomer feels little bored, they say, no, wait, we will dance for you. No, Kailash has no security department. Please understand. Kailash has no gate, no dwara, no dwarbalaka. Only Vaikunta as dwara, dwarabalaka means gate, security guard. They are called Jaya Vijayas. Kailash has no security guard. Kailash has only welcome center, no security department. It's only complete welcoming mood. Who goes there? So it is very important to know the importance of initiation. If you sit and listen to the truth from an ordinary man who has intellectually memorized it, it is called learning, teaching and learning. If you sit and listen to a man who himself is practicing those truths, he is called Acharya, you are called Sishya. If you sit and listen to those truths, who has experienced it, he is called Guru, you are a Sishya. If you are listening to those truths from a being whose very DNA is programmed, it is called initiation. He is an incarnation, you are a devotee, it is called initiation. This is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Every session of Inner Awakening is an initiation. Awakening of one DNA. Every session of Inner Awakening. First working on life, means different energy centers. Then working on death, the different energy layers. Then working on koshas, sheets, different energy sheets, energy fields. Then working on the very core of energy. So every session is an initiation into the next step. Your DNA gets reprogrammed for enlightenment. In my life, there is an experience with a group of Tibetan monks. They made me sit inside the bell. Some 10 monks sit around the bell and rub the bell and go on chanting. I never realized the sound can create pain in your hair holes, in your pore. The bell has small holes through which I can breathe, but all the 10 sides they are sitting and rubbing the bell with a small wooden piece. That vibration created, that sound, within 5 minutes your ear stops listening that sound. You can't hear it anymore. But every hair pore feels the pain as if a needle is being inserted. And after half an hour, the pain also disappears. It becomes like a pleasure. Very strong, deep pleasure. Then they chant the words like, you are deathless, you are painless, you have no hunger, you have no thirst, you have no old age. They chant like this. I now translated in negative way. They don't say you have no old age, they say you are ever young. They say you are always fulfilled. You are immortal. They declare in positive terms. And I was really shocked. Because first I thought, what can this do? Maybe a ceremony. I love usually these ceremonies. Anywhere, any ceremony I see, I'll go and sit. Whether it is a shraddha or I will not bother. Whether it is some sannyas ceremony is going on or some shraddha is going on, some ceremony is going on, I'll go and sit. So I saw some ceremony going on. I asked, will you allow me? They said, are you a sannyasi? I said, yes, I left the house long before. Then they put me in that ceremony. I started attending. Then I realized, now I can realize completely the frequencies and language can reprogram your DNA. I can tell you. Still, I do not have anything called pain in my body. If you have seen me 10 days before in Himalayas, 10-15 days before, there was a big wound, at least 4 to 5 inch wound, long, maybe quarter inch depth. There was a bleeding and big wound. It took 5 days for me to realize there was a wound. Something has happened to the hand. Some brahmachari saw and told me. By the time it got healed by itself. Even though body is ordinary body, there is no such thing as pain. Still, it takes so much to push the food inside my system because there is no such thing as hunger. People have to remind me to drink water continuously because there is no thirst. The DNA reprogramming. The power of DNA is reprogramming. So your DNA can be reprogrammed by the right words, right chantings, right initiation from the incarnation whose DNA is completely reprogrammed. That is why the words heard from the Master spreads inside you like a fire and makes you experience. I'm going to add 3 unique things. Technique for past life regression, techniques for predicting your death, techniques for changing the death, techniques for facing the death and using it as a door to enlightenment. And techniques for levitation. It is going to be a very strong special process and techniques for levitation. Fulfilled and satisfied is the first step for the spiritual growth. In inner awakening, you will enter into the deeper mystical dimensions of ultimate enlightenment. You see, the initial level of feeling fulfilled and satisfied is great when you get certain experiences. But the mystical dimensions opening and flowering, the ultimate inner awakening happening, will really happen in 21 days, continuously working in one ambience with particular technology directly with the Master. So it will be completely different. Patanjali Yoga Sutras and Brahma Sutras are like going to resort morning and evening, having a cup of coffee and coming back to the house and work. But 21-day inner awakening is more like a complete vacation. So you cannot compare that. It will completely rejuvenate you, renovate you, reinvent you for you. What experience will I get after doing inner awakening? Oh, it can only be experienced. What will I say? You should see the experience of the people who attended the program. That will give you more understanding. This time I work to make you experience the mitochondria cell energy awakening and the deeper strands of DNA awakening. Above all, a complete, intense inner fulfillment and inner awakening for spiritual enlightenment. So I recommend, invite, expect all of you to be here for inner awakening from around the world. Guru is a person who designs and develops a technology which can take you from where you are to where you should be. I cannot miss where you are and go on talking about where you should be. Same way, I cannot just be stuck where you are without talking about where you should be. I should be a bridge between where you are and where you should be. Understand? I am a perfect bridge. Don't worry. Even if you think I am the last man on the planet Earth, may get enlightened if at all. If you think there is no other person behind me in the queue, I am the last possibility. Even then, I'll be a bridge for you. Don't worry. So, you just do what you can do. There are many things I have designed which you can directly do. I am asking you, hold both the nostrils, just remember this thought. Those things, many things you will be able to do. Do all that. From there, I'll take your mind to the subtle and subtle and subtle zones and lead you to where you should be. So don't worry. I have a perfect technology, perfect method, perfect system. So just do whatever you can authentically. That's the main thing. Authentically. You just be authentic towards yourself. That's enough. Nothing else is required. Everything else is my responsibility. Everything else is my job. So, you are saying, please help me, Swamiji. I want to get 100% benefit from IA. Understand, IA is not dangling carrot. Banana pushed inside your throat. IA is not a dangling carrot. Banana pushed inside your throat. So don't worry at all. I'll take care. If it is a dangling carrot only, you need to put any effort. No. I ensure you open your mouth. I ensure the banana goes inside. Even if I suspect you may vomit or spit, I use the crowbar to push it inside and make you digest. So don't worry. IA is not dangling carrot. It is banana pushed inside your throat. You don't need to worry at all. That is why all the scientific researches we have done on inner awakening, all the results are always for 100% participants. Please understand, on inner awakening, you have done two types of researches. One, the individual person filling the questionnaire, like how you feel now, your depression, how you feel your low mood, how you feel your decision-making capacity. Wherever they need to fill the form, only in those researches, those averages, we get some variation. Some people sign yes, some people say okay, some people say no, all this. But wherever the scientific facts are concerned, like a mitochondria cell energy or the DNA layers or the weight reduction, where the machines are measuring facts, It is all the benefits I am saying is always for 100% participants, never 99.9%. Understand? There is not a single participant who went out without awakening of the mitochondrial cell energy and DNA layer. When I say 1000%, that is the lowest even for the last participant. Average goes to 1300%. That's one thing. Lowest itself is 1000%. So understand, IA is not dangling carrot. It is banana pushed inside your throat. For special attention needed people, it is banana juice. Not even banana. It is just juice made out of banana is pushed through your throat. So all you need to do is wear your seat belt, relax and enjoy. Seat belt is mala. It never miss a chance to look into my eyes when you come so close, because my eyes are the window to cosmos. Understand? When you look deeply inside, you can see what is inside. It's a vast abyss of consciousness. So don't miss falling into it. You will never die. Only when something stops, you will die. If you are just falling, it is nothing but floating. Understand? Only stopping hurts, never falling hurts. So vast abyss of consciousness. Master's eyes are window to the consciousness, window to the cosmos. Never miss a chance to look into it, even though it's a little difficult. Understand? First, Shraddha Vivecha. Being possessed by authenticity and honesty. Throughout this program, be possessed by authenticity and honesty. You will see it becomes your reality, your life. You are out of all the sufferings and you are in highest possible consciousness. Second word, Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. This is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Bliss is cosmos. Don't waste your life without enjoying it. Don't waste the bliss without living it. Bliss is your birthright. Don't waste it without living it. Third, it may not be directly from the Vedic Hindu scripture, but from the Vedic Hindu spirit, the essence of Vedic Hindu spirit. This time, because this scripture need to reach out to billions of people, it has happened in the language used by billions of people in English. The word is, the verse is, be unclutched. Understand? One from Kathopanishad, one from Taittiriya Upanishad, one from Nithyananda Upanishad. The word from Kathopanishad is the inspiration to start your journey. Word from Taittiriya Upanishad is the practice. The word from Nithyananda Upanishad is the end, ultimate.
Yes. Beautifully, Swamiji has given the context for this very powerful program. He's mentioned a lot of the fundamental principles and even the scientific research that has been done about this program, the powers that can be awakened, the various health and mental conscious benefits that you can experience. We want to take a short moment to mention that since today the Navaratri celebrations have started, there is also a special program which is running simultaneously to this program, which is a manifestation session for Raja Rajeshwari, the first manifestation of Devi, which we are celebrating. So if you want to tune into that session as well, you can jump in and join ecitizen.info/Navaratri. We're going to share this link in the chat as well. And we invite the Chinese translators also to get set up so the Chinese participants can benefit from that session as well. And we're going to post the link once more. This is ecitizen.info/Navaratri. Yes. And with this, we are going to move on to the next segment, which is going to be already asking about it. Okay. Subhama, thank you so much. Yeah, it has already started. The session has already begun. So once we are in the internalization session, we're going to share the link with all of you. So whoever wants to tune in and listen in on the side, that is perfectly fine. Yeah, we're now going to dive deeper into the scientific aspects, the research that has been done. And yeah, as before mentioned, Swamiji mentioned things like the
mitochondria.
Exactly.
Mitochondria, how that DNA level, it has been accessed after the initiation, the cell energy, which has increased by 1000%, will be introducing in this Paramashivoham program. So once, yeah, it is about, there were the test considered taken during the inner awakening, that was 21 days, how the initiation changes the cell energy and how the stem cells and DNA level were being increased after the 21 days of program. We'll be going through this session and we'll see how the scientific tests were taken and how the cell energy was increased to 1000%. Yeah. Yes. So let's start. This course involves literally the essence of everything. The SPH has delivered all the program on the Nithyananda Yoga with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and the science of unclutching and science of completion. Science of Panchashila, 5 fundamental principles, that is completion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, and enriching. And the science of power manifestation, science of manifesting powerful cognition. This whole thing put together is the science of inner awakening being delivered in this Paramashivoham program. You can see all this will be delivered in the Paramashivoham program. Whatever we teach, we will have this Shastra Pramana, we will have Atma Pramana, we will have Apta Pramana. So all this will be scientifically proven. So if we say something, there will be a Shastra Pramana for that, Atma Pramana and Apta Pramana. All this will be there.
Yes. The Shastra Pramana being the scriptural reference from the original Vedic source. The Apta Pramana is the various references and commentaries by the enlightened masters of the thousands and thousands years of history. So it is time tested. And the Atma Pramana is Swamiji's very own personal experience, where he has used the science on his own body and he has verified, yes, the effect that is described in the scriptures, the effect that the Vedic rishis are describing, they are happening in my system. Swamiji clearly says he will never teach anything only from his own experience. When he has an experience, then he will acid wash it with the Shastra Pramana and the Abda Pramana. So he has an experience. When he goes into the scriptures and he finds the reference, he sees, okay, what are the other rishis? What are they sharing about this process? And only once it is verified that it is something that can be reproduced, something that is not only a subjective experience, something that can be spread as an experience to all the other bodies as well. See, we all have very different bodies and very different mental setups, very different emotional setups. So it is important that the science underlines that this is something that can be given to anyone.
Yes. Then from the space of complete completion, that is called Purnatva, experiencing oneness, cosmic oneness. That is oneness with Sadashiva. From that oneness, manifesting all the powers. So whatever the powers you are going to manifest during this 21 days Paramashivoham, it is purely from the space of oneness. So the moment you enter into the oneness, you will start manifesting the powers. SPH, it is like whatever I have shared till now, I am talking the essence without losing single truth, adding it properly, arranging and organizing properly so that you can enjoy the whole program. If you are new to what I am teaching, this program will be literally feast for the soul. So researches done so far was measurement of cellular energy, recovering the physical elements and immunity levels, recovering of psychological elements, neurological changes in the brain and genetic transformation, expression of extraordinary abilities like materialization and levitation.
Yes, so all these researches have been done during the Inner Awakening program, where physically the participants were there and they would give blood samples and would share their own experience, their ailments, and it would all be scientifically analyzed. And we're going to go into more detail about how this was performed. We have some images and some graphs for you to see. We're going to also project it on screen. Yes.
It is how during the initiation, the whole thing changes. So many of the elements got cured, many of the diseases were cured after this initiation. And how you perceive things you will start seeing how you are perceiving things, many things, and how it's changed in your life after this 21 days program. You will start seeing, and many people will start asking you, there is something change in you. I can recognize that. So that is how you will feel that the things have started happening in your life, and you will have many breakthroughs. Once you see the completion happens inside in your inner space, you will see you will have breakthrough in your life.
Yes. So someone just mentioned the mitochondria cell energy, the changes that happen in the participants' bodies, regardless of their individual subjective experience. The scientific tests that were done, they showed 100% of people had at least 1000%, that is 10 times the activity of the cell energy within the body. It is said that through allopathic medicines and energy enhancers that can be taken or injected, the cell energy can only be increased by up to 35%. So that is a very marginal amount compared to the 10x, 1000% increase that is happening through the initiation. So what is the mitochondria? We have an image here where you can see the mitochondria on the right side. And also within the cell at the very top, there is 2 mitochondria, which are in every single cell of our body. So it is literally the powerhouse of the cell. It is a reactor. You know, all the nuclear reactors that create electricity and heat. And the mitochondria is responsible for respiration and energy production. So we breathe, we inhale the air, and the prana comes into our body. And the mitochondria is responsible for also taking the food, the sugars from the food and the energy from the air, and mix them together and create the energy that we can readily use in the form of ATP. That is the energy storage that we have in the body. The reduction in the performance of the mitochondria is thought to lead to onset of diabetes, stroke, cancer, and all the other societal diseases that we are experiencing right now. So throughout the board, everyone has a reduced mitochondria activity, and that is why we are prone to all these new age diseases. And they are also, like, the reduction of the mitochondria activity is also a major factor in aging of the body. Again, methods of increasing the energy has generally a success rate of only 25 to 30%. A damaged mitochondria will produce less energy and more reactive oxygen species, which is literally a kind of toxin that your body creates as a side product of your very energy production. So if you have damaged mitochondria, it is actually working against your body. Thus, a highly energized and efficient mitochondria is certainly likely to produce pure ATP, the pure energy storage, no toxin, and is likely to produce toxic free radicals. So when the mitochondria is not functioning properly, it is hurting your body. And when the mitochondria is working fully to its maximum capacity, it is actually able to heal yourself, even from these toxins that might be there in your body.
Yes. So the actual thing is anti-aging. The reverse process things start happening. You will see that you will be looking very young because of this process. Many of them started seeing, it is becoming, instead of aging, they saw it is reverse aging. They were becoming very young and they can see it. They can feel it physically, and it was physically seen. Yes. Then samples of IA participants randomized above 50 years of age, double-blinded, day 0 and the day 18. Till the day 18, the samples were taken. Samples of control non-IA, but volunteering in the ashram. The people who have not participating in the IA, but doing the volunteering work, their samples were taken. All samples from day 0 were transported to laboratory immediately, as well on day 18. Testing was done, MTT assay, that's a scientific, what is this called? It's a technology, scientific term. Postgraduate Department of Biotechnology, St. Aloysius College, Mangalore University. This is where the samples were sent. All data were handed over to an independent professional biostatistician, Dr. KP Suresh, scientist biostatistics, National Institute of Animal Nutrition, Bangalore. This test was sent to the doctor and they were taken all this test. They saw that 1,300% increase in mitochondria activity and cell viability in the program participants.
That means that the cells retain their healthy state for a longer period of time. So what do we experience as aging? That is when the speed at which our cells die is higher than the speed at which the body can create new cells, new healthy cells. And that is why the skin turns gray and all wrinkly, because the cells are dying faster than the body is able to restore them. The same is happening for our DNA. So if the body has a lot of excess energy, which is in the healthy form that it needs it to use it, then naturally it will be able to cope with aging much better, and it will be able to restore even damages that have been done before, because constantly the body is rejuvenating itself. Constantly the old cells are being replaced with new ones. So if we can increase the speed at which the body can produce these cells naturally, we will start looking younger again. Here we also have some research, so the results from the scientific research, where you can see the statistics of how many percentage of success has been experienced by the participant. As you can see, there has been recoveries from anger and frustration, 100% of the people. Chronic fatigue, 100%. Depression, 100%. Eating disorders, 100%. Fear for unexplained reasons, insecurity, insomnia, that is the difficulty in sleeping, low energy, fatigue, panic attacks, all of these 100%. And then heart palpitations, rheumatoid arthritis, lack of mental focus, chronic pain, mood swings, and asthma, all between 85 and 75%, which is amazing. In the modern science, in the allopathic medicines, again, 25 to 30% of success rate is already very high. So 75% complete healing has happened for 75% of the people who have taken this survey. Like this, we have tons and tons of testimonials and research. So if you're interested in that, we can share all this data with you as well. So from things as small as insomnia, all the way to cancer and the chronic diseases, all these things have been healed through this powerful initiation, which is part of the program.
Yes. So it's like this. We have seen many participants got healed with various diseases. They had come during the program and they got healed. That is how the whole thing towards the gratitude towards Swamiji. I have seen in my family itself, many of the disease, by just the touch, just the initiation of Swamiji has drastically changed and they got cured from these diseases. Yes, the series of QEEG studies were also conducted on the participant to study the effects of Kundalini awakening on electrical activity in the brain. So the moment the Swamiji gives the initiation, how the brain changes, everything has been done. Finding at the moment of initiation, certain instantaneous changes were recorded in all participants who had active Kundalini awakening, like sharper focusing ability, higher alertness levels, extremely rapid multiprocessing, and better short-term memory. These were the things which started happening after the initiation. You generally see you will have more alertness, you have more intelligence, the way you react to the things, it will change. And there are many things started happening, like post-activation assessment conclusively showed higher problem solving abilities, more effective decision making, enhanced in interpersonal relation, warm and positive personality trends. These are the changes you can see once you are being initiated into this. And experiments were done in the Adinam, like weightlifting, needle and thread, and non-levitators.
So there were different tests that were performed specifically also for the partisans, where under stress situation, they would take the needle and thread and they would smoothly just insert the thread. So it shows that even under the influence of a lot of external sounds and sources, still the sharp focus can be maintained. So that is one of the mentioned side effects. There's also a study been done on the DNA gene expressions. First, human beings have about 25,000 genes, of which only 5% are actively expressed and functional. The present study was structured as a combination of a wet lab study using the latest microarray chips to study gene expression changes before and after the Inner Awakening program in April 2011, and a dry lab bioinformatics analysis using sophisticated softwares, which specialized in identifying relevant genes, the pathways, and possible end result in order to narrow down further the data generated from the previous study. So they could see the different genes and how they are expressing before and after the program, and then they would analyze what are the relevant effects that these genes have on that participant. The current study during the Inner Awakening was based on a similar study done by the Harvard Medical School by Jeffrey A. Dusk, Hassan Out, and many more, on the genomic counter stress changes induced by the relaxation response. So how stress is a very important factor for the scientific research when it comes to genes, because stress in any form of the body will introduce even chemical damage on our cells, on our DNA, and it'll lead to all those hormones and the side products which actually lead to aging. So 40 healthy adult volunteers, male and female, enrolled for the Inner Awakening, yoga for 21 days, and who have volunteered for giving blood samples with informed consent for differential gene expression study. So the study that we were talking about before and after the yoga program. The findings were greatly increased immune modulation. That means when your body is introduced with new germs or new viruses, the ability to react to that and come up with a solution with the defense mechanisms to protect yourself from new viruses and diseases. Increase immunity to cancer, especially liver cancer. Clinical improvement in rheumatoid arthritis, which is like chronic pain in the joints, fibromyalgia, and other chronic pain conditions. Significant recovery from asthma and significant improvements in memory.
Yeah. Then comes the extraordinary abilities like materialization. Materialization is the creation of matter from energy. Objects materialized so far during the Inner Awakening was like Vibhuti. Many participants were materialized, almost I think 99%. They were able to materialize Vibhuti, Kumkum, diamond, pearl, Rudraksha. 27th January 2011, Vibhuti, holy ashes materialized in Nithyananda Padukas.
Yeah, during the Srividyahoma, we are going to project this image also, so you can see just the amount of Vibhuti that has manifested here. So, and this is during a Srividyahoma in a devotee's house in Tiruvattriyur in Chennai. A few days earlier, this Homa had happened, and Swamiji had announced that he would reveal his presence in devotees' homes for the materialization of Vibhuti and Kumkum. And that happened on the Padukas during the worship.
You can see that on the Padukas, the Vibhuti is being materialized. That white color, you can see that in the Padukas. It's clearly shown.
Yeah, and here's another collection of items which have materialized through some of the disciples. We are also going to dive deeper into one specific study which has been conducted on materialization, where the materialization was live recorded in a machine which is able to scan the entire body. So 3 different scientific tests were conducted on a volunteer through whom Swamiji has consistently materialized objects. So there was a whole body CT scan, which is literally able to show the insides of your bones. It is that deep, that powerful. And simultaneously, EEG, which is the electroencephalogram, basically measuring the brain waves of Swamiji and the subject at the same time. So while the materialization was performed, while the devotee was entangling with Swamiji, here you can see the actual laboratory and the whole setup. You can see this tubular chamber, which is the CT, and they would have put certain like rubber caps with a lot of cables on the heads, which is the EEG, to measure the brainwave activity, to understand more what is actually happening in the body, in the brain, while this materialization is happening. So we also have the actual CT scan image of the volunteer who was who entered into the CT chamber. And then we can see a before and after image. Actually, these are screenshots from a video that has been recorded during the materialization. You can clearly see in the throat cavity of that devotee an opaque, not translucent object has been materialized. So during the CT scan, where you can see the bones and it's going through all the skin and the muscles, all these are not shown, but all of a sudden, the small object starts appearing in the throat region of the volunteer as they are entangling with Swamiji. So after the Kundalini awakening, it clearly shows the sudden appearance of a radio opaque foreign body in the oral cavity. So the materialization was recorded live on camera with all the scientists present.
Yeah, QEG recording of both the SPH and the subject done showed entertainment synchronicity in the brain waves of both individuals during the process of materialization.
So as the materialization was happening, both the volunteer and Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, showed the same brain activity. So they were entering into the oneness, literally, and then the materialization happened.
The observation showed Swamiji switching his brainwave patterns as he transited through the different altered states of consciousness. Following, you can see some pictures that show SPH, healing energy effects that HRV signals recorded in the receiving subject. The following, we'll just project that image. The following 3 graphs show the power, frequency, spectra of tachogram signal. The graph below shows the spectral signal value at approximately 0.25, indicating parasympathetic state dominance. We'll project that graph.
Yes. Show this here. So you can see these are the variant. This is the spread of the brainwave patterns that is being detected. So you can see the first one is the one before the healing has happened. And in the second one, you can see the ultra low spectrum, which is the deep meditative space, the deep meditative state. It was introduced into the participants. So they fell into the very deep meditative state by the entanglement with Swamiji. So you could see there were the peaks, which shows that the brain waves function at a specific frequency, and another peak just appeared. It just appeared in the person without them doing anything else. Like usually when people enter into like sports, or they listen to music, or they involve in certain activities, they enter into these different states of consciousness. What was also witnessed is how Swamiji just playfully goes through the different frequencies. See, when you are in the waking state, you are maybe solving a math problem. You're thinking a lot, you're thinking intensely. Your brain will function in a specific way. When you get tired and bored and you move towards the dream state, the whole frequency of the brain activity changes. And when you fall into the deep sleep, again, the brain activity changes. And when you are in the deep meditation, again, the frequency changes. And Swamiji just playfully goes through these. It's like waking up, going into the deep sleep, going into the deep meditation, into the dream state, just by his will. He would just move freely. Like many of us would experience such a difficulty to fall asleep, or we would have difficulties in focusing or being distracted by the mind. Nothing like that. Swamiji just playfully moves through these states by the force of his will alone. And he is able to give that experience to all of us through the power of initiation as well. Yes, with this, we covered all the scientific studies that we have prepared for this session. It is already quite dense. So if you have any clicks, any questions also about the scientific revelations, you can naturally share them with us. We would happily give clarity. There is way more scientific studies that have been performed. But for now, this is quite a lot of context that can be given for what you can experience in the terms of healing and like even anti-aging, as was mentioned before. Even the anti-aging can be experienced through the initiations in this program. So now we are going to enter into our first internalization exercise. Internalization, which is manana, means applying whatever you learn, whatever you received on your inner space, literally beating your inner space with the powerful cognitions that you have received, and until they become your very own, until they become the mode from which you operate. So it is very important that we enter into this program with the right context, because it has so much to offer. We don't want to miss even a single bit. So let us enter into the first exercise of the day.
So this will be on listening to yourself. So in this exercise, we will deeply contemplate, meditate, and do this exercise sincerely, because this is your life. You wanted to achieve something. You wanted to have some breakthrough in your life. So to have that breakthrough, first we have to internalize what is the purpose of your life and what do you aspire to be. There should be some aspiration. You wanted to become a doctor, you wanted to become an engineer, you wanted to do something, you want to be some successful. So we will contemplate in all these things. So we will write down what is the purpose of your life, what do you aspire to be, what keeps you alive, what motivates you to wake up every day, what do you value the most in your life. So these are the 5 points where you're going to contemplate. So we'll project the image. You have to pen down what is the purpose of your life, what do you aspire, what keeps you alive, what motivates you, and what do you value the most in your life. So all these things, pen down.
Just take a few minutes, have a pen and paper with you, and sincerely write down. Take this exercise very sincerely, so you can receive the optimal benefit from this program and have a breakthrough. Let's begin.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the second step. Now, let's dig deep, contemplate, meditate, and do this exercise sincerely. The second step is, what are you seeking from life? So you will be seeking many things in your life which is not happening, because this program will give you a breakthrough. So this is a very important exercise. I request all the participants to do this internalization, because you should know what you want from life. Then only you'll be able to achieve. You should have the clear picture that what you want to achieve in your life. There is something lacking in you. That is the reason you have been come to this program. There is some seeking which was longing from a long time, and that seeking got attracted, and that is how the Swamiji happened in your life. It is not you, but Swamiji has called you. That is how you have come to this program. Do this exercise sincerely. What are you seeking from life? Then how do you plan to achieve what you aspire? And all your actions are all your actions aligned to this. This is very important. What are you seeking? Is all the actions are aligned to that. Just do this exercise. We'll project the we'll project the image. You can just pen down. Do it sincerely.
this, we are going to move into the final step of this internalization exercise. Dig deep, contemplate, meditate, and do this exercise sincerely. What is your reason to attend this program? What do you expect from this program? Let us set this context straight so we can work towards it. In the first exercise, we already asked, are all your actions aligned to the purpose that you want to manifest in this life? If we have this pure questioning, we will align also. We ask ourselves constantly, are my actions actually leading me where I want to go? Only then we have that insight, that clarity, that awareness to see where we need to adjust, what we need to shift, and then we'll also make it happen. So let's look in what is the reason you attend this program, and what do you expect to receive from this program as well. We're going to project the slides, and let's enter into this step of the process.
Yes. Now, let's, after analyzing what we see, now let's enter into the next session.
So we're going to learn about a very important aspect. Swamiji has put so much of emphasis on detoxification. So what is detoxification? Our body has the capacity to store a lot of the toxins that we ingest, be it through the water that we consume, be it through the air that we breathe, but even the thought currents that we cherish can be considered as toxins if they are not aligned with what we want to experience in this life. So anything that is disturbing the body and its proper function, that is considered as a toxin. So Swamiji says, if you can keep your stomach clean, 80% of enlightenment has already been achieved by you. So 80% of the struggle that you need to do towards enlightenment is only keeping your stomach clean. Why is that? See, the way we think, the way we perceive reality is fundamentally related to the health of our stomach. You would have experienced, if you have an irritated gut, your whole mood will change. Your eyesight will be blurry and you will be irritated easily. So when someone comes and requests something from you, your response to that person will be fundamentally different. So keeping yourself clean, keeping yourself clear, and being close to the pure consciousness is very much related.
That is why we empathize more on sattvic food, which helps in our enlightenment. Because of the food, what we consume, we go into different moods. Sometimes it's irritating. The food, what we take, it's very important in our life. So detoxification is very important because what we consume, we don't know what actually we were supposed to eat. Since we don't know what we are supposed to eat, that is the reason detoxification is important. The moment we know what all the things is required for my body to be healthy, when we become conscious of our body, then the lifestyle itself changes. That is why we recommend to have more and more sattvic food, which is healthy food for our life. So let's enter into what detox is. Detoxification is not just removing unnecessary toxins from your system in course of time. This toxin become independent intelligence. Do not allow your whole system to flow with the reality you are supposed to function. All these toxins play, I can say it is the one which is stopping from us to know the reality. So how much ever you psychologically decide and charge your body just fast like a puncture tire. To break this vicious cycle, and one more thing, see 10 times when you are charged up and collapse, you lose confidence on you. That is the sad part. Nothing else is the sad part. The sad part is you losing your confidence on you. Then you associate yourself with the parasites instead of you.
Yes. Inside, we have these different thought currents, these different voices that tell us, okay, now I should be active, I should work towards my goal. And on the other hand, oh no, I feel tired, I need rest, I need someone to hold me and take care of me. I can't inspire my own myself. So all these ideas, they push and pull on us. And if we can clear the toxins from our body, we will become more sovereign. We will become more self-inspired and active. So one of the great detoxification aushadas, the herbal medicines is neem juice. Neem is one of the sacred, very powerful plants, trees growing all over India and Northern Africa and different regions, which has the bitter quality. So it promotes the digestion, and it actually pacifies the intensity on which certain patterns are active on us. Specifically, the lust pattern is also very much regulated by taking the neem. So the intense greed and the violence in our action is reduced, pacified by the neem when we drink it on a regular basis. So for male body specifically, this is a root pattern. So it is very important to drink the neem. Swamiji has told there's only 2 medicines. If we drink that in the morning time, it'll solve many of our problems. And one of them is the neem juice. Directly after the yoga, when your body is intensely active, the heat has increased and the digestion has started to flow, that's the best time when you can put the aushadha into your body. So before you even have had any food, but all the juices of the body are activated, then if you bring the neem juice, it will remove all the toxins from your body. So beautifully in Adi KAILASA, as part of the daily lifestyle, the neem juice was always freshly prepared. So the leaves are taken from the neem tree and boiled until the whole water is infused with the juices of the leaf. Actually, the neem tree, the whole tree is aushadha. So from the root to the bark, to the leaf, to the juice of the stick, everything is being used. Neem sticks are traditionally used as a toothbrush. So they will take the young stick, which is of the thickness of the little finger, and they will chew on the end until it becomes fibrous, and they will use that for the cleaning of the teeth, which has the medicinal properties to cure even the inflammation of the gums. So even in modern toothpaste, they use the neem oil, and so many great benefits the neem oil has, even for gardening purposes. But the aushadha that we are describing here is literally the leaves. If you have the fresh leaves available, take the fresh leaves, and you maybe take a handful of fresh leaves and you just boil them in some water until the whole thing turns into a grayish green color. And then you just strain it with a filter, and you just drink that as it is. It is the best. If fresh neem leaves are not available in your region, surely neem powder can be taken also, can also be boiled. Just you take a smaller quantity because the neem powder is much more powerful. You just simmer it nicely, let it fully soak, and then you can strain it into a cup and have it. It is very bitter, but after you have taken it a few times, you will feel not only the benefits, you will start enjoying that bitterness also. Swamiji clearly says, maturing the taste is too important. When you have immaturity in your taste, you will literally consume poison until medicine is going to be your food. So rather, make medicine your food, and then you will be healthy, happy, and blissful all the time.
Yes. This neem and haritaki is the best thing to clear all your toxins. So it increases your oxygen level and you'll be active the whole day. It'll remove that laziness pattern. The more, and it's best time to drink is after your yoga. Once you finish your yoga, you can take this, and haritaki before going to sleep. It's recommended before going to sleep, you have to take haritaki, 1 teaspoon of haritaki every night, which will increase your oxygen and improve the neuron cells will get active. The more and more neuron cells will get active by regular consumption of this haritaki powder. It also cleanses the whole stomach And if you have a bad breath, you can use it as tooth powder, which will heal your gums and the bad breathing.
Yes, with this, we covered the detox. So if you have any more questions about Neem and the various aushadas that Swamiji is recommending for all of us, this is for daily consumption, so it's perfectly safe to take. And yes,
Haritaki is considered as Sarva Roga Nivarana. Any diseases, Haritaki is the cure. So every day we recommend to consume the Haritaki every day, which will help you to cleanse your blood. All these who have blood pressure problem, this will help them, because once your blood is clean, automatically the blood pressure, everything will become normal. So regular consumption of Haritaki is recommended.
Yes. We have a question from the Chinese translator about the Zoom room access. Yeah, if you can send the link through which people would usually access, so we can have a look at that. Like what you're saying that through the link you're not able to access the Zoom. So if you could just share the link once, so we know exactly what to address. We'll have a look at this just after the session. We're going to attend to this also. Okay. The next segment is the essence of Paramashivoham. We need to prepare ourselves to be able to fully receive the benefits from this program. And in this session, you are going to learn how to set up your space, your place where you are attending the program. What is the right context? What are the requirements that you need to prepare to be able to receive all the benefits from this program?
Yes. So tip 1, to be present for all 21 days. Be involved. This 21 days, just allocate this 21 days. Sincerely attend the program, because this is a life for you. It's a new beginning. This is a life transformation program. So we request all the participants attend sincerely. Be present for all the 21 days. That is the requirement from your side. Paramashiva reveals, Guru Vaktre Sthitam Brahma Prapyate Tat Prasadatam Guru Dhyanam Sada Kurya Kulastri Swaptim Yatha. Knowledge is situated in the Guru's mouth or organ of speech. Guru Vaktra, and this knowledge is attainable by devotion onto the Guru, Guru Bhakti. In the 3 worlds, this fact is clearly indicated by the divine sages, that is called Deva Rishis, or ancestors, Pitrus, and learned men. So there is no need to take notes unless we specifically tell for the session. There is no need. Okay. Be involved. Do the exercise sincerely. All the exercise which we take during this Paramashivoham program, do it sincerely. Analyze for the sake of internalization. The truth is intra-analyzing. Taking a few moments, recollecting, writing elaborately. Whatever the Paramashivoham program, we go through internalization. Spend some time, recollect, and write as much as possible. Because the more and more you write elaborately, you'll know where actually you're stuck. So we recommend during all the internalization, write as elaborately as possible.
Yeah. See, the difference here, it is not like in college where you are presented with some facts and you have to learn the facts and repeat the facts. No, you're given a powerful cognition which you need to apply to your inner space, because your inner space is different from my inner space, from my brother's inner space. There is certain change in cognition that needs to happen in your very perception of reality. So take the powerful cognition, apply it to yourself, and write that down very elaborately. That's why taking notes will not help you. Just storing the information that you received is not useful. You have to apply it and you have to arrive at the experience. from there, you will just flow with the devotion, with the powerful cognitions. Everything will be downloaded into you once you adjust your inner space to be able to receive it. So that is much more important here. So the third tip is to invoke the divine in your room through the Nithyananda Sabha. What is Nithyananda Sabha? Just the hall where Swamiji was physically conducting the programs, that is called as the Nithyananda Sabha. For you, it is your room, your personal space that you dedicate to attend this program. We advise all of you, dedicate one room. Remove everything that is a distraction. If you're using a TV to attend the program, that is okay, but don't allow any disturbance, any distraction from the objects within the room. Set up a small seat, any chair, maybe with like a blanket, and some decorations for Swamiji to sit. We're going to learn about the Atma Murti very soon, and Swamiji is going to give the context for the Atma Murti. Practice the presence of Swamiji in your room. You're not just sitting in front of your laptop, in front of your TV, and watching some entertainment or educational program. No, it is Swamiji who is manifesting in your room and working on you. So acknowledge his presence. Keep a seat for him and cognize he's there. He's sitting with you as you are attending the program. How cool is that? So prepare a seat for Swamiji. You can offer flowers. You can offer the food that you prepare in the morning, vegetarian, sattvic food, and keep some drink. If at all throughout the day you're making coffee, you can make one mug of coffee for Swamiji and offer it. It is perfectly fine for you to drink it afterwards. It is a prasada. It is energized, infused with the cosmic energy. So it's a beautiful habit of just acknowledging Swamiji's presence with you. This will also help you with cognizing the powerful clicks. When you understand that, okay, I'm not just listening to some information, some teachings. No, Swamiji is directly available to help you understand. If you are struggling to understand, just ask him, hey, Swamiji, what does that mean? What am I supposed to understand from this? And you will receive the understanding. So with this intensity, sit and cognize whatever is being spoken by the acharyas or by Swamiji during the jnana, the knowledge segments. Jnana is the pure cosmic knowledge, which can be transmitted from the guru to the disciple in the silence itself. So Swamiji clearly tells the words that he is speaking is only 1% of the information that he is transmitting, not even 1%, less than 1.1%. The words he's speaking are only for us to keep our attention, keep our focus on receiving the truths, for us to engage and allow him to manifest. All the information is transmitted in the silence in between the words. So the more we can sit in the unclutched space, deep, pure listening, Swamiji just downloads everything that we need. He just downloads it into us, and it's becoming immediately available for us. So if this has not yet become your experience, be prepared. You will start speaking the truths which you haven't even heard through your ears, which you haven't even seen through your eyes, which you haven't even cognized with your brain. You will just be able to speak them because Swamiji is downloading them into you. So sincerely attend, be fully present. Try to listen through your third eye itself. Don't even listen through your ears. Listen from that space in between the eyebrows, and everything will be revealed to you.
Yeah, that is the difference between hearing and listening. Hearing is something and listening. So as you go through this program, we'll give more details about how to listen. So the first thing you have to do is how to receive Swamiji. Because if some loved ones is planning to visit, how would you represent? How you keep your house clean? How you welcome him? Now the divine is entering into your house. So to prepare the divine to come to your house, how clean it should be. The way you welcome the divine matters. So keep your room as clean as possible, give more space, and celebrate, because divine is happening in your life. He is entering in your house. So make this room as a temple. What can I say? Your personal space. It should be like a temple. How the temple is being constructed, the way it is being designed, the way it spreads the energy, the vibrant energy. Make your room as a temple to receive the God. Because this 21 days, you're literally keeping the deity and making it alive. This Atma Murti will respond to you. When you start interacting with the Atma Murti, you can see it responds to you in all aspects of life. This 21 days, just be sincere. And you are going to receive the divine, Atma Murti. Atma Murti is going to play a major role in your life. It is you talking to the God itself, and the God responding to all your needs.
Yes. We're going to have an introduction by Swamiji himself on the Atma Murti. We need to make some quick technical adjustments, but we will be right back to present you with Swamiji's very own introduction about Atma Murti and what is the significance of Atma Murti in your daily life.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the interruption. We are getting ready to play the introduction from Swamiji directly about the Atma Murti. So, what is Atma Murti? The divine in the shape that you want, in the mold that you want to experience it as. That is the Atma Murti. See, the Brahman, Parabrahman, the ultimate manifestation, the formless, the beyond divine experience is something that we cannot grasp fully with our senses and our mind. It's nothing that we can perceive through the eyes, through the ears. We can't touch it, we can't experience it. So it becomes something which is maybe a little bit complicated to relate with. If you want to build a relationship with that divine, it is great if you have a form, a shape that you can relate with in a very personal way. Swamiji always puts a lot of emphasis on the feeling connection that you develop. How Swamiji, as a small boy, started playing with Ganesha in the very friendly way. Directly, he is a friend, is someone who is along with him on the journey, who is supporting him, who is ever present. So having the Atma Murti, which is the form of Swamiji, which we can directly connect with, that is the best that we can do to have and build that feeling connection with Swamiji directly. So to experience that Swamiji is there with us. If we do not even have a picture, not even have that context of omnipresence, it becomes something untangible. So having the Atma Murti is like Swamiji is literally sitting there with you, and you're able to talk to him and relate with him. Build your feeling connection until you reach that Shakti Nipada, where you understand and you cognize he is there with you all the time, even when you don't see him. So let us now listen as Swamiji is sharing the deeper insights into the relevance, the significance for Atma Murti and how to relate with Atma Murti.
Listen, how many of you in the house you are able to easily talk to my photograph, play with it, feed, do all the game, but when you come in front of me you feel intimidated, you feel I am too heavy? Raise your hand. So this is the reason Atma Murti is your own personal version of Nithyananda, who is only owned by you, who talks only to you, only about your problems. He doesn't care about anybody else's problems. He doesn't try to do some mediation thing. When you say, hey, finish him, he goes and finishes him. When you say do this, he goes and does this. When you say eat, and he eats. Understand? It is like in the spiritual journey, the first step is divine in the mold you want, then you and divine, and you in the mold the divine wants. The Visishta, the Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, Advaita. So, in the first level, for the game of Dvaita, divine, in the mold you want, Atmamurti is a big support. Then, you will just have the space of you and divine. That is Vishishtadvaita. Then, suddenly you will see, without even your knowledge, you are in the mold the way divine wants. So it's a beautiful step rolling into the Advaita. That is the reason the Atmamurti is given. Atmamurti is the unique concept of Hinduism without the intimidation of the too big experiencing the divine in a personal space. Experiencing the divine in your personal space without the intimidation of Vishwarupa. Understand? Krishna was always Atmamurti for Arjuna. That is why he could not handle Vishwarupa. But that does not mean he did not become enlightened. After the war, everything, he said, come on, now I am ready to have the Vishwarupa. Let me see once more. He sees once more. That is called Anugita. He sees once more, and finally he himself becomes part of Krishna and gets enlightened. So understand, Atmamurti is a beautiful initial way of starting the divine you game, the you-me game, and I-you, that game, and by you will see that it raises you to the next level and ultimately Advaita.
Yes, beautifully. Swamiji has given the context for why Atmamurti. So let us go back to the setup for the Nithyananda Sabha.
Yes. So, what is Nithyananda Sabha? Let us understand. Nithyananda Sabha is the name of the hall where the SPH physically conducts program for his disciples and devotees. This is a place where Swamiji used to conduct the programs for all his disciples and devotees. And it is a place and space where you feel the Swamiji's presence strongly and powerfully. The sacred Sri Guru Gita guides Guru Devo Guru Dharma Guru Nishtha Parantapa Guru Parataram Nasti Trivara Katayani Te. It says Guru is God, Guru is Dharma. The greatest penance means tapas is Nishtha, unshakable, one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to Guru or beyond the Guru. I repeat this 3 times. That's in the Swamiji's words. Treat the room you are sitting as Nithyananda Sabha. The first thing, the first thing you ever have to do is treat your room as Nithyananda Sabha. You will see, Swamiji says, I am sitting with you in that room personally. So imagine Swamiji sitting in your room. This is not something logical. It is beyond logical. You will see the presence in your room when you start treating as Nithyananda Sabha. From morning till night, throughout the time, be available in Nithyananda Sabha. This 21 days, just try it out. This 21 days, you will literally feel his energy. I am making the room in which you are sitting now and attending the program as my energy field. In each one of your rooms, I am sitting and declaring that room as my energy field. Make yourself All you have to do is you make yourself available during this 21 days. You will feel that Swamiji's energy. The whole program, precisely all the program time, be in that room, be available and go through the instruction with intensity and Tyaga. All the great things happen with Tyaga. Understand this point? All the great things happens with Tyaga. All the ultimate things manifest with Tyaga. Until you don't sacrifice, nothing you will be able to achieve. There are many things you need to sacrifice to achieve something. You need to literally sacrifice something. Nithyananda Sabha is a sacred space where you will receive initiation and truth from the avatar. In Hindu tradition, this room is equivalent to the sacred sthala, since it's a rare happening of avatar landing and gracing with darshan to the disciple, it automatically becomes sacred because this is a room where you receive Swamiji's initiation and darshan. Decorate a chair. Chair means simhasan, what we call, with a beautiful cloth, flower, and fragrance. Always keep this chair. This is a sacred where you receive Swamiji. Place the Atmamurti on the chair. Now you will experience Swamiji sitting with you. The moment you cognize, the moment you enter into the space of one, you will see that Swamiji is sitting with you. Offer sacred oblation and Naivedyam to Swamiji. Whatever you take every day, make it as a ritual. Offer it to Atmamurti, then take it. Once you will experience it literally. The moment you take it without offering, will have a different taste. The moment you offer it, it will have a different taste. You will experience literally anything. Even it might be a coffee, it might be a breakfast, whatever it may be. Just offer it to Swamiji, then take it. It becomes a prasadam. The food is being purified with the divine energy. How to relate to the Atmamurti at home? Atmamurti is an energized deity of the SPH, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Literally, your customized version of Swamiji. The way you want Swamiji to be with you. It's a personalized version of how you want to relate with your Swamiji. Just for you to relate with, to connect with, it's literally, he is available for you 24/7 in the form of Atmamurti. So it's the personalized version, how you want the divine to be with you and you can relate with you. It is nobody else, it's only yours. Okay, you can offer your prayers, you can talk even casual things, you can express your love, gratitude, even you can, your anger, you can fight with him. Why didn't you get me the chocolate? I wanted this chocolate or I wanted this job. You can literally fight with Swamiji. This is a personalized version of Swamiji with you. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. You will hear him responding back. He is alive, living deity. So you can do whatever you want with your Atmamurti. It's like a kid when it's like a kid playing with a Barbie doll. It'll relate, it'll feel it's a real to him. Same way you are going to do the thing now with Atmamurti. It's a personalized version of the divine whom you want to relate and ask whatever you want. It will respond. So manifest superconscious breakthrough. Tip 4 is how to sit. Just relax from your identity. Whatever you feel is the identity, just leave it outside the room. Drop all your identity. Just sit as a pure you, what you think you are. You are Paramashiva. This is such a great opportunity to sit to experience Upanishad from the very source of the Vedic tradition, from the very root. The science is, the science is 60,000 years old. So all you need to do is only one thing, relaxing from your identity, relaxing from your ego. Just drop all your ego, whatever you think you are, just drop at Swamiji's feet. There is no judgment, no ranking, no grading, no competition. I am a manager, I am a whatever you think, I'm a minister. All this, just drop this idea. This is the first time, the entire time you are going to give to you, your growth. So relax. Feel free to get comfortable, but please avoid lying down. Maintaining a straight back during the sessions will enhance your focus. Always sit straight with your head, neck, and spine. Don't lie down. It's a disrespect. When his divine is there, how you want it to be. So
yes, it is also mentioned that the human's ability to manifest the Kundalini Shakti, the Kundalini awakening, is directly related to the time they spend in the upright direction. When we evolved as the human species, our ability to manifest the Kundalini awakening was raised by us keeping our spine erect. So if this is what you want to experience, then make sure that you keep yourself in that position. You can be comfortable, no need to be stiff and all that, but don't lie down. So for the best experience in this program, our tip number 5, it is a visual and audio setup. So the best experience, especially during the darshan time, but also during the intra exercises and the jnana segments, is to have a big screen so you can read the text which is projected on screen best, and you can experience Swamiji in the proper manner. Having just a phone screen, it'll not bring the same immersion. You're supposed to feel that you are in the Nithyananda Sabha. You're literally sitting with Swamiji as he's conducting the program. So best you have a large TV screen or a projector, a broadband connection, at least 500 gigabytes for internet, so audio and video will run smoothly for you. Have Zoom installed, especially for all the YouTube viewers, and make sure to get Zoom and join in, so you can also more directly interact with the acharyas, and you can receive the Nayana Diksha, which you're also going to elaborate on in just a few moments. Make sure to have a microphone ready. In some of the exercises, we might ask you to unmute and communicate. So if you have a microphone, that would be optimal. And make sure you have a good set of headphones or a speaker system so you can receive the best experience from the program. We request all of you to do not take any photography, screenshots, videography. All these are strictly prohibited. This is literally copyrighted content. So make sure you don't engage into any of these activities. And otherwise you will have to be asked to leave the sessions. So kindly honor the process and the sacred space for yourself and your fellow participants who are here with you today and throughout the next few days. The materials you are going to need are tip number 6. Keep notepads and pens with you for the intra exercises. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, shares as to how best do the exercises. Swamiji says, even if you are doing the homework in the Facebook or notepad, each time type freshly. Do not copy paste. Actually, sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. Likita Japam, which is an amazing spiritual practice, because at that time you are sitting with yourself and you are also alive, awake, consciously. You are not drifted away here and there. You sit and you are awake, alive, continuously working consciously. In the last 20 years, we have collected over 80,000 pages of Swamiji's own handwriting. He has written some of his incidents of the life in poetic Tamil. So 80,000 pages Swamiji has written down himself. So that should inspire us to get into that mode of Likita Japam. As we are doing the completion exercises, we are doing the internalization, literally analyzing what is happening in our inner space, applying the powerful cognitions. write it down. Write it down in a way that it is a way of talking to the divine itself. You can express your inner space, and you can honor this whole process of self-realization through this. So make sure you always have enough pen and papers ready for the exercises.
Yeah. Next is a blindfold or a cut material to be used as blindfold for power manifestation. All this 21 days, for every session, we'll be having a power manifestation. So you should have a blindfold. Please you do that. There is a cut material where you can tie your eyes. It's recommended to have a blindfold, or you can get it from any shop. A coconut for power manifestation, or a round fruit like an orange. You can have something, a round fruit, where you need for the power manifestation. Basma and kumkum if available. If it's available in nearby stores, you can have it. Otherwise, it's okay. Atmalinga if you have received one. Mirror for internalization exercise. You can have a mirror, a square mirror. You can buy it. You can have it for your internalization. Bottle of water at all times. Keep always a bottle of water or a herbal tea or hot chocolate is okay. We recommend to skip coffee this 21 days as it impacts your consciousness. Avoid the coffee for just this 21 days. Please avoid the coffee. You can have hot chocolate or herbal tea. That's okay. For receiving Diksha initiation, please keep drinking water. One fruit, organic or banana or beetle leaf, beetle nut as a dakshina, a coin. So always have a beetle leaf and a coin, whatever coin it's a 1 rupee or 1 cent, whatever it may be. Just have this as a dakshina. And a clean towel, unused piece of cloth. For recording your extraordinary power manifestation, install a timestamp camera on your phone. It's recommended to install a timestamp camera. As you manifest powers, it is recommended to record, because this is the Atma Pramana of yours. So always record it. Whatever the power manifestation, record this power manifestation. This literally is the Pramana of you experiencing the powers.
Yes, the next step is to be dressed for the superconscious breakthrough. See, imagine you hear the doorbell ring and you already expect, you know who is going to come. You open the door and Swamiji is there. He's entering your home. Would you want to be in your pajamas, your worn out dress, sleepy, muddled hair? No, you would want to invite him. You would wear your best dress. Everything would be clean. Maybe you would be even perfumed, wearing ornaments, jewelry, whatever you have available. Make these 21 days as a way to upgrade yourself, even in the way you just hold yourself. Don't slouch in your seat. Imagine Swamiji is sitting right next to you. So this whole 21 days literally is a celebration. Now that Navaratri is going on, it is literally a celebration. But as per the Hindu tradition, look your best in traditional Indian clothing, saris or churidar for women, kurtas or dhoti for men. Most of these accessories will be available in most places of the world. The Indian diaspora is everywhere. So just do some research where you can get a dhoti and a sari. Or a sari. It might be a little bit more expensive where you live, but believe me, if you dress yourself in traditional Indian clothing and you sit for the program, the whole experience will be on a different level. Swamiji has shared so many times Paramashiva's declaration when he decided to become many, all the jivas, for all the jivas to manifest. He declared, let me be many to celebrate my existence. So let us celebrate. Let us make this program a celebration. Yes, you are sitting for many hours throughout the day, but sit in a celebrative mood. So dress yourself nicely, wear jewelry, wear perfume, if you have eyeliner or any other makeup that you would want to wear for a celebration, just apply it. You are not sitting alone, you're inviting the divine to manifest. So celebrate yourself. There's the traditional makeup and aushada, which is vibhuti and kumkum. As you can see on the acharyas, they are wearing the kumkum and the vibhuti on the forehead. And preferably wear white clothing, as it is most conductive for the spiritual energy, especially for the diksha. So if it is possible for you to get a white sari as a female body, or wear the white dhoti, three-piece, or a white kurta for the male bodies, that will be the optimal clothing even to receive the spiritual energy in this program.
Yeah, imagine your close friend after 10 years, or your loved one who is going to visit your house. How happy you will be, how you will celebrate the whole thing. You'll make your whole house decorative, you'll prepare many dishes, and you'll see everything is arranged in a proper way so that you receive him. So when divine is coming to your house, it should be like every day is a celebration. Every day should become a festival to receive the divine in the best way. So give your best to receive the divine.
And I can tell the Paramashivoham program is actually a $21,000 program. And many of us would have experienced this. When the moment Swamiji invites us for the program and he opens the doors to join for free, the people will run and rush. They will yearn to attend it. Now, for over 1 year, Swamiji has been offering this program completely for free. But don't take it for granted. Don't take any of the sessions for granted. Just imagine you are offering your life. You're spending your life here to experience a breakthrough. So hold yourself in that way and be receptive for the teachings to land on you.
Yes, since the Navaratri has started, Swamiji will be coming in a Devi's form. Today is the Raja Rajeshwari day, and you will see the divine feminine form happening. So this 9 days, Swamiji will be coming in the divine feminine form. Receive the Swamiji. So be at your best. Celebrate this 9 days. So there is 21 days program. Apart from this 9 days is very special because Devi will be coming this 9 days in different forms. Okay. Then let's start. What is Nayana Diksha? Nayana Diksha is when you are sitting with the divine himself. Paramashiva living manifestation that has happened for giving superconscious breakthrough. Not only you are seeing the divine is also seeing you. The best part is you not seeing the divine is seeing you. When you see me, you are doing the best thing you can do to you. When I see you, Cosmos is doing the best thing it can do for you. This is the best thing. I just want to just give more of this thing. Nayana Diksha is the best when Cosmos is seeing you. When Cosmos sees you, the best thing it can do to you.
Yes. So Nayana Diksha is literally the initiation can be given in different ways. It can be given as a mantra given by the guru. It can be given through the touch. But for those enlightened masters, at a certain level, they are able to give the initiation when you enter into their breathing space. And Swamiji is able to give the transmission of the energy just by a look. The moment he sees you, he doesn't see only the physical frame. He sees everything that is happening from the Nityatva space, from the eternal space beyond time. So when he is seeing you, he's not seeing you as your current identity, your job, the dress you're wearing, the kind of thought currents you're cherishing right now. No, he's seeing it from the context of the very first birth that you have taken till the last birth that you are going to take. So he's seeing all the lifetimes that you have lived and the lifetimes you are going to live. From that context, he is even addressing you. From that context, he is only intervening in your life. The moment he enters your life, understand you have made a trajectory shift. You are now moving towards the ultimate enlightenment. For that, the best thing that you can do as per the scriptures is receive the Diksha, which is the initiation from someone who has already manifested it. See, if you want to learn how to bake the best bread in the world, you wouldn't just do trial and error on your own. No, you would find the most authentic, the best bakery in the world, and you would see what are they doing? How are they preparing the different ingredients? What is the best setting? What do I need to do? In the same way, if enlightenment is your goal, which is the ultimate goal of life itself, you need to connect to someone who has already manifested it. And Swamiji, as a living avatar of Paramashiva himself, he is here to give that experience to all of us. So how to best prepare yourself for the Nayana Diksha? Be in absolute awareness, avoiding any restlessness or movement. You will see when you're moving around, jumping from room to room, maybe you think you're listening, but you will not be receiving the full experience. The moment you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, your eyes locked, your three eyes locked into his three eyes, you will see your whole body is in a completely different zone altogether. So avoid walking around. Be on camera continuously so Swamiji can also see you. And avoid turning off your camera at any moment. If you need to step away for a moment, just let us know in the chat real quick. But leave the camera on, don't jump off. And maintain this space that every single moment of this program is auspicious. It is precious. We have already covered detoxification and its importance. So detox is a must in this program, including yoga and the Jala Aushadha. During the program, you will experience the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 asana sequence, which is a 3-hour session to prepare your physiology for Paramashiva to land on. You are requested to be dressed in black attire. Like here, it is literally the opposite as compared to the Diksha. Wearing the black dress is optimal to maintain and cultivate your own internal energies and to go through the detoxification through yoga. Settle in your body, be in unity with your very body. Tie your hair in a bun and keep a bottle of water at all times. Stay hydrated. Many times we don't even cognize that we are dehydrated. But when you do yoga sincerely, you will notice, you will feel your awareness of the body will increase. So even if you feel the pain in some parts of the body, don't worry. It just means that your awareness is brought back into your physical frame. You will finally, you are able to feel your body again. So the disposition has already been there, but now you're addressing it. Now you're solving it. Now you're building yourself to live in the most healthy body that you can manifest. Kindly follow a sattvic vegetarian diet. Skip animal products. If possible, even dairy products outside of India, because the dairy products will be produced in a violent way. So those will not be ahimsa. No honor or gratitude will be given to the mother cow in the process of producing the dairy products. So make sure you even keep the dairy products out of your diet. during these 21 days. If you have a Goshala or you live near an authentic Goshala, which is the cow temple, literally where the mother cow is being worshipped, then you can consume the dairy products, no problem. You will just see the way your ability to understand and the sensitivity to the world shoots up. If you consume the non-vegetarian food, or wouldn't even consider it as food, the non-vegetarian products, your consciousness will become dull and you will be easily irritated. Your way to focus and receive the subtle truths will be disturbed. So make sure you keep your body in the most optimal state, which is subtle. Don't intoxicate yourself by smoking or consuming alcohol. You will see within 21 days, you will not even need these additives to feel joyful anymore. And each morning, do the Jala Aushadha. Store 1.5 liters of water overnight in a copper vessel. You can get those online almost everywhere. I'm very sure if you search for 1.5 liter copper bottle, drinking bottle, you will be able to buy one for not a lot of money. You will be able to get one. Store 1.5 liters overnight, and in the morning, just sit with the bottle, hold it, and chant the Mahavakya for maybe a minute. Just chant the Mahavakya, vibrate with the Mahavakya, and bless the water within the bottle. So sitting and chanting, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You're also going to receive the Mantra Diksha tonight, so be excited. You're going to be initiated into this very powerful mantra. And then once you have energized the water, drink the water fully. So 1.5 liters, drink all of it. Even if you feel the fullness of the stomach, just drink it fully. It'll not be a problem for your body. You might feel some lightheadedness at first, but you will feel the great detox and benefit. Your eyesight will become clear. Your muscles will become flexible. Your listening will be completely clear. The number of thoughts will reduce. You'll be able to cognize much more. So drink all the water before even brushing your teeth, before even getting out of the bed. You can just take the bottle, energize the water, and drink 1.5 liters completely. This will completely detox your body and prepare you for the Paramashivoham experience. Yes, as Maharaj has already mentioned, take a teaspoon of haritaki each night. Haritaki powder, haritaki churnam is available online in most places of the world as well. So just do some research and see that you can find the powder. You might search for your local language name of haritaki, and then you'll be able to find it. And we advise you to do the panchakriya as well, which is the water cleaning of the eyes with an eye cup, but any small glass can be used, or when in doubt, you can even pour water into your palm and clear your eyes. That can be done multiple times a day, even 3 times a day, depending on your climate. It can be very good, very soothing for the eyes, especially if you're looking at the screen all day. It is great to just keep your eyes hydrated. Then there is a neti pot where you use the salt water to cleanse the nasal tract. This also hydrates the whole area from the eyes to the ears to the nose. Everything will be cleaned and will be kept cool and hydrated for the optimal functioning. Understand this whole region, eyes, ears, nose, and parts of the mouth are directly connected to the third eye. So detoxing this region can help you manifest even the powers of the third eye itself. So make sure to do the detoxification, do the cleansing every day. Then there is also the jalabasi, which is the enema, which is cleaning the lower intestine with the water enema. A simple water enema, no additives needed. if you do not have an enema kit, you can get it also online or in your local pharmacy. Generally, they will have this available. Also, those will not cost a lot of money. If you do the water enema, it is not a problem to do this on a daily basis. And there's no need for any hesitation or being shy about this. It is a powerful detoxification process, which you will feel the benefit immediately. And you will start loving it. You will not want to live without it. The kind of mental clarity you can manifest, the kind of emotional stability you can manifest by performing the enema on a regular basis is literally incomparable. As we mentioned before, 80% of your enlightenment is only keeping your stomach clean. If you have experienced some irritation that you cannot trace down, just try to do the enema and see. All of a sudden you will see there is no irritation at all. There's no need to be agitated, irritated, or even lethargic. Everything, the tiredness throughout the day, it'll just disappear. So make sure to do the Pancha Kriya as well. So if you take the Haritaki and do the Pancha Kriya combined, Haritaki is literally described in Ayurveda as doing more good to you than your mother. There is no herb praised as much as Haritaki. Haritaki will always keep you very clean. Swamiji is opening the Kundalini, the enlightenment energy in you, channeled in such a way that even if you have some toxic thought currents developed, it will immediately be converted into physical matter and leave your system. Your brain will be so alive and active, it will get converted into physical matter, so it leaves through your motion. For that, Haritaki will help a lot. And the enema also will make sure that the toxic thought currents leave your system in a physical way. This way, your brain will be permanently holding the Kundalini up and not allowing the toxic mental setup to occur in you.
Okay. Now, welcome aboard, everyone. We are going to be continuously available to support you. See, anywhere you have a problem, you can always put on the chat. We'll be there to help you. So the SPH himself is making his digital presence available exclusively only for you. You can connect via Facebook, event page, the space, or to ask your bones. Anything you want to ask, you can always put it in the Facebook or YouTube or anywhere, or Zoom chat. You can put it so that Swamiji answers all your questions. Swamiji fulfills all your boons. And the space, it is the space where you ask your boon and get involved in class exercise. Now let's share, enjoy, relax, and participate in all the process.
Yes, welcome aboard, everyone.
Yes.
It is nice to have you all the new participants and the return participants. Thank you all for joining, and we hope and we wish you all to have a super conscious breakthrough during this program. We are going to move to the continued powerful cognition sessions. Yes. For now, we are going to enter into a short break, just a few moments. Grab some water. If you have not yet set up your Nithyananda Sabha, get a chair. And we are also going to share digital version of the Atma Murti. So you can print it out in a local print shop. Best to print it on vinyl, which is like a thick plastic, so it is stable and sturdy, and you can keep it with you at all times. So we're just going to be right back after just a few minutes. So stay tuned and get ready. Have your water bottle set up, and maybe you can
have your hot chocolate.
Yes, exactly. Whatever you prefer, and we'll be right back.
I bless you all.
let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Everyone, please settle down and let's get ready. We're going to receive an introduction into Kriyas. What are Kriyas? The powerful techniques directly infused with energy from Swamiji himself. And they are the various methods, techniques to awaken certain energies within our body and to go beyond all the various ailments and manifest the high energy in our system, prepare ourselves to hold high energy. Today, after the darshan, we are also going to experience one of the kriyas, one of the 108 Nitya kriyas that Swamiji has himself designed and prepared for us, tested on his very own body to see the benefits, to see exactly what is the process that is happening inside the system. And we are now going to learn how these kriyas were designed and how Swamiji has intended them to be performed. So make sure you are in a space of deep listening and restful awareness. Requesting all the participants here in the Zoom room to also switch on your camera, be seated, and let us receive this introduction from Swamiji.
See, Kriya means action of awakening enlightenment in you. Action which leads you to beyond action is Kriya. Action which is leading you beyond actions, not laziness. Not laziness. Action which leads you beyond actions is Kriya. Usually, in all human beings, because you are trained so strongly towards the outer world, you constantly look towards the outer world, you are constantly diverted towards the outer world. It is unfortunate. All your energy gets drained. Please understand, by nature, you are not outwardly. The energy in you, by nature, is circular. But society makes it as linear, means going out, that's all. Never comes back. Some of the scriptures say, all five senses are extravert. With all my humbleness, I differ. I wanted all of you to know. I am telling you from my very personal experience, your senses are not outwardly. It is not created only to function towards outer world. No. Society teaches you only that dimension. It never teaches you the dimension of looking in, turning in. 80% of your energy goes out just through the eyes. I can tell you, if you just close your eyes whenever you don't need to see, that is enough. Your Kundalini energy will be awakened. For example, if you are going in a vehicle somewhere, your driver is driving, you don't need to keep your eyes open. Of course, if you are driving, you need to keep open. That's different. If your driver is driving, why should you keep your eyes open continuously and watching the same scenes? No need. Close your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your mouth. Yogasya pradhamam dwaram vangnirodhaha. The first step for yoga is cessation of words. Infuse silence. Unfortunately, we never understand constantly our bio-memory, muscle memory getting exhausted by misusal and abusal and extra-usal of senses. Understand? Misusal, abusal and extra-usal of senses. When you don't need, keep your eyes closed. Keep your mouth shut. That itself will save your energy. Actually, I wanted to give this oneness, one message to all our disciples. The fourth part of the N Kriya is based on the philosophy, don't waste your energy. I want all of you to know, please understand. Use all your energy either to create inner wealth or outer wealth. Don't waste. I am not against outer wealth. I am against you wasting your energy. Most of us just waste. What are you doing? Nothing in the inner world, nothing in the outer world. Chumma, just going around. Disrespecting life, wasting life, don't do it. Let all your actions be either creating outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let it be conscious. The energy will simply increase your system. All your actions and reactions be concentrated effort either to create outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let there not be any waste of energy. Let there not be abusal of life. I have seen hundreds of sadhus, or I can say in the name of sadhus, lazy fellows roaming around all over the Himalayas. Understand just these few truths. Just like blood flow, breathing flow, air flow, thought flow, you have something called energy flow happening in you. Blood flow, breathing air flow, thought flow, you have something called energy flow continuously happening in you. In this energy circulation, energy flow, if there is a disturbance in some part, for example liver, kidney or heart, intestine, at some part, if there is a disturbance in this energy circulation, that is when you start developing diseases and disorders and disturbances. Disease, disorders, disturbances expresses itself in different ways. Now, if your body is put in certain position, that energy blockages get removed. The energy circulation, that system, that plumbing gets properly aligned. The wiring gets properly aligned. After that, the kumbhaka starts pumping the energy into that circuit. See, putting your body in certain asana makes the circuit blockage free. The circuit becomes perfect. But only through the kumbhaka, the energy gets pumped into the circuit. This is exactly the principle on which Kriya works. Even for few seconds, if the energy circuit route is aligned and energy is pumped, you are out of the disease. You are out of the disorder. You are free. Sheetal Das, that is why I am saying, these kriyas are not just ordinary asana, ordinary yoga postures, ordinary kumbhaka, ordinary pranayama. It is like two different chemicals. Separately, if you take, it may take 10 years for you to cure the disease. But mixed properly in a certain combination, it removes the disease in 2 days, in one dosage. I can say these kriyas are my unique contributions to the world. The kriyas have 7 ingredients. 1, yoga. 2nd, Kumbhaka, pranayamas. Third, visualizations. Fourth, verbalization means chanting of some mantra internally. See, internally when you create the sound, it's called mantra. Externally when you listen, it's called chanting. So, mantra, internal verbalization. Then fifth, chanting, external, the sound you are hearing. And sixth, now I am adding karanas, the different Shivatandava karanas. Seventh, I am adding the recent discoveries of modern day gymming and weightlifting. So all these seven put together, I work on your body and mind, creating yogic body and Vedic mind. Body, I'll call a body as a yogic body when it has power, stamina, flexibility, physique, energy. All the five put together is yogic body. I am using all the seven ingredients to create yogic body for you. And now I already started developing kriyas, especially to break certain mental patterns. Certain mental patterns. So, all of you can have the benefit of this kriyas for curing the physical diseases and kriyas for healing the mental disorders. This exact principle on which kriya works. Kriya is neither technique nor non-doing or Upanishad. It is all three put together and something more. See, spiritual working are three ways. One, doing, technique. Blow the right nose, left nose, so many things, technique. And non-doing techniques, just sitting in unclutched way. Third, Upanishad, neither doing nor non-doing, master's presence is working. Kriya is all three put together. Here you are doing, you are also made to sit in non-doing, and master's presence is also working. That is why I am saying Kriya is Dhyana, Nirvikalpa, Upanishad, all three put together. Second, each Kriya I am teaching you, I am sitting, and using the whole enlightened consciousness, using my own body as guinea pig, I am practicing and bringing it to you. Please understand. During my illegal imprisonment days, I have picked up this whole knowledge of Hatha Yoga and started doing conscious scanning. Now, I am making that whole knowledge into practical bits and pieces, making it available to you every day as one on Kriya. Actually, I myself sitting and doing every step in the room. Not only consciously scanning, I am consciously practicing also and seeing all the effects and side effects. Only then I am bringing it to you. One, if you practice this Kriya just physically, without my presence or without having the feeling connection, it will work like a technique, a very powerful technique. It will heal you physically immediately. But if you are doing it in my presence with a strong feeling connection and all, this Kriyas not only heal those disorders, it awakens your Kundalini. Your very cell is taught to be immortal. The lesson of Nityatva, immortality, is awakened in every cell of you. So please understand, it's a very powerful spiritual process. I am making it very clear to all of you. Now whatever I am teaching is from authentic yogic literatures. Now these asanas, kriyas, pranayamas, mudras, bandhas, all are from authentic yogic literature. That is why I am giving you exact verses. I can give you the source of the verse also. Today, the asana I am going to teach is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 2, verse 39. Every line I am teaching is from directly from the source. My contribution is I experimented it with the modern day body, my body. Whatever is working on whatever part, see which asana is working which part, which pranayama is doing which healing, which bandha is working on which organ. I have done all these experiment, research and development on my system using my body as guinea pig, and from my experience I am sharing it with you all. This is my contribution. Otherwise, knowledge is time tested, foolproof, from source. All you guys, my disciples, go around with a lot of pride saying, I follow the tradition from the original source. Bottled at source in its pristine purity. Just today I have developed a very simple technique, powerful, just for unclutching. Nothing else, pure unclutching. I have done a Nitya Kriya. So just like Nitya Kriya for migraine, Nitya Kriya for blood pressure, Nitya Kriya for diabetes, almost all problems except spouse problem, I am able to develop Nitya Kriya. Only that still I am not able to manage. Maybe for that my incarnation would has to get upgraded to the next level. But anyhow, so today I sat with I did a reverse of unclutching. See, got into the extreme of clutching and did the reverse calculation of unclutching and what nerves need to be loosened, what part of the body needs to be tightened. That whole formula I studied and created a very simple kriya for the unclutching.
Yes. Nithyananda, everyone. After this beautiful introduction into the science of Kriyas, where we learned the importance of putting our system through these energetic transformation processes, designed directly by Swamiji for us to experience the breakthrough in various different levels, be it in health or even wealth, and ultimately enlightenment. So we're not going to immediately enter into a Kriya. I know there will be a great opportunity, but we have a lot of content packed for the day where we can prepare ourselves for the first darshan of the seasons. We are whatsoever going to have a Kriya after the darshan, so make sure you stay tuned until that very time so you can also experience this for yourself. I know some of you have already attended the program, have already gone through various Kriyas and experienced them. But for now, we are going to continue to elaborate on the introductory segment of this program. We're going to learn more about the landing of the avatar himself. Yes, the descent, the landing of the avatar. What does that mean? What is the significance of an avatar? And what is his role in this realm? That is what we are going to learn in this session. Yes. So first understand the divine can land in a physical body. And second, it is a science. It is something that is well researched, which has been done many times, thousands of years ago already. Nowadays, you might not be so aware of it in your day-to-day life, based on the social structures and the very goals of countries. But in the Vedic civilization, the science of landing avatars was very common. It was very common to even bring down the gods as your own child, as your own inheritor for your kingdom. Many great stories, they mention the processes involved in landing these great enlightened beings on the planet. So Avatara Shastra is literally a book that was released by Swamiji about the Great Descent. So the answer to the great why of you coming to this planet Earth. You come to this planet Earth to have the superconscious breakthrough. It is mentioned in the scriptures as?
Yeah. So it is mentioned in the scriptures also. So it says, like, he who does not realize this truth will always remain as an eternal bound soul involved in the repeated phenomenon of being born again and again. He who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Shiva himself. There is no doubt about this.
Yeah, this is from the Savanyota Agama, chapter 2, verse 17, where Shiva himself is giving this great science to his son Subramanya, which is literally the favorite deity of the Tamil people. And he is embodying all the different sciences, the Aushadha science of how to prepare the energy medicines, science of yantras, and so many different powers are being expressed through this science. So to preserve all this, literally he landed as a disciple to his own son, and then he revealed the ultimate teachings, the ultimate understandings about the cosmos based on this new age and how everything can be preserved.
Yes, so in this session, we are going to learn about what is superconscious breakthrough and why an embodied avatar. It's a foretelling of the happening of the ultimate manifestation of the Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and the signs of incarnation, his incarnation, and attributes of this ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the scientific studies done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated disciples.
So, when is the need for a superconscious breakthrough? Whenever there is a serious danger for the Shrishti, the cosmic creation, the whole universe, or whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. As we experience right now in the world, so many disasters, crises, based on the way we are behaving towards each other. It is a conscious, a superconscious breakthrough that is needed. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. See, there is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, process is available. There is an automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there's a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it's getting deleted. The customer care called and updated, software is downloaded, and the person responsible comes down. He himself does establishing and making it work again. This whole thing is Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Yes, so Paramashiva himself manifests to give the superconscious breakthrough in this incarnation. So in the Srimad Karanagama, extols this great science of descendant of the avatar and how Paramashiva in his avyakta form, means in formless state, manifests into his vyakta, takes the form as the avatar. So it is given in the Agama, in the verse, it says, in this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. So the historical records of the ultimate Paramashiva Parandhama assuming a body for protection of the universe. So if we take the Bhagavan Sri Vishnu, incarnated to bring Veda and Agama back from dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish, Matsya Avatara. He landed these on the planet Earth to give to Lord Brahma. So after the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and restarted the civilization. And Karaikal is the place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsya Avatara. And next, the Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 15 deshas, Hindu nations, from the evil reign of the King Ravana. 7 crore people. So it is detailedly depicted in the Ramayana. And next avatar is the Bhagavan Sri Krishna. He incarnated to end the apocalypse, wherein King Duryodhana almost led the world to a nuclear collapse. So this is what is the detailed epic of Mahabharata. And now the Bhagavan Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi. And he told, I'll hold these people, protect them, even during the Pralaya, great deluge. So he told that he'll hold the Kashi in his Trishul. Even the great deluge happens, it will not get destroyed, it will remain same.
Also, there have been many predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham himself. There were several Mahapurushas, the enlightened seers and incarnations themselves, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Pundi Mahan, and Seshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When Raju Mudaliar, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. He blessed him and said, he is going to come and he is going to be part of your family. Imagine that. You visit an enlightened master and he tells you, yes, the ultimate superconsciousness is going to be part of your family. What a blessing. Also, Pundi Mahan, a revered enlightened being, blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Lokanayaki, who is also a devout sannyas of the sovereign order of KAILASA, that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. So again, blessings over blessings. How to prepare for that? How to even digest this blessing? The Arunachala hill, which is literally the embodiment of Paramashiva. And yes, we have a beautiful picture here. I don't think we can project it right now, but we're going to share it with you later, where you can see all the different incarnations, the different gurus, and Swamiji as he is there with his mother and the sacred Arunachala hill, where he has literally molded himself on that very mountain, where Arunachala himself was the very first thing that Swamiji looked at every day. He would keep his eyes closed in the morning and he would find his way to the window to open his eyes and see Arunachala as the first thing in the day. And Swamiji beautifully says, the name that he likes to hear about himself the most is just Arunachala. If he remembers himself throughout all the lokas, the way he finds his way back to planet Earth from the high samadhi, where he's detached from all bodies, for all identities, the way he finds his way back to the planet Earth is just by the remembrance of Arunachala. Yes. So the next chapter, which we are going to cover, is very important to understand. See, this whole mission of KAILASA is necessary only due to the Hindu Holocaust, which itself triggered the descent of superconsciousness. 2000 years of ongoing Hindu genocide, race extermination through systematic, egregious, and ongoing ethnic cleansing, forced relocation, and the double killing through genocide and genocide denial on the most ancient living civilization on the planet Earth. Many of you would not have learned about this in your history class because it is actively being denied. And see, if you just look inside, there is this feeling of disconnect to our very own history. The very evolution of the human civilization is grounded in the Vedic civilization. We all yearn for something more than we can experience through our senses in the media and in the various options, the choices that are placed in front of us, because we have already had it. We had already had an enlightened civilization on planet Earth. So even though it is denied by the historians and untold by its victimized survivors, the Hindu genocide is one of the most atrocious crimes against humanity in all of world history. Hindus have time and time again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition, and desecration of temples, which is still going on even till date, forced displacement, forced to move to different countries, different locations, and leave their motherland and their sacred temples behind. The destruction of property, incitement to hate against Hindus. Many of you would have experienced this prejudice against the Hindu tradition as being something lowly. You would have heard this. You look and you know it is the truth. And if you actually look into the teachings of Swamiji, you understand the grandeur that this tradition has, the great possibilities and powers that can be awakened through practicing authentic Hinduism. So much of torture, murder, sexual violence, destruction of universities and schools, crimes against women and children. It is the darkest time that humanity has faced. And now, with the landing of the Avatar, we are here to rebuild, restore, and to tell the narrative, tell the truth to the world, so we can revive the enlightenment ecosystem for all of us. So if you want to experience enlightenment, you don't have to go through shame. You don't have to face the distrust from your loved ones. Many of you would have faced this even in your families, where you face intense resistance against taking up the spiritual path, even though manifesting the enlightenment is the very purpose of our existence. So we really need to cognize where we are at right now. What is the situation we are facing? And luckily, this is exactly the trigger for Paramashiva to land and to take the responsibility, take the leadership for us all to manifest this. So the landing has even been predicted by the great beings like Sage Agastya.
Yes. So there is a readings called Nadi, Jiva Nadi. So the Nadi readings are precise predictions of the future written thousands of years ago by Rishi Sage Agastya. So Rishi Agastya is one of the Saptarishis, or the renowned 7 rishis, who are the most prolific rishis of history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself, as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple Devi Parashakti.
Yes, so reading is originally in the Tamil language, but we have the translation here in English also.
So he gave this Nadi reading that Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen, completely to the words, Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect this world as the result of the penance of many crores of Siddhas. Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramahamsa.
So this is a reading which is thousands of years old And you can beautifully see that the powerful space that these rishis hold. He's speaking in the very present. So for them, the experience of space and time is completely different. They're able to see into the future as if it is happening right now. And if we, I don't know how many of you have already delved into the great teachings from Swamiji, even Nagendra Agama, all these revelations is of the very nature of the cosmos. All of it is connected. Whatever you experience now, whatever is experienced by you in the past, and whatever you are going to experience. We're going to dive deeper into these powerful insights, but let this be heard that the rishis have announced Swamiji's arrival thousands of years ago, and we have decided to take birth now, to live with him, manifest this reality with him. So cognize is true and this true. And we are also going to dive into the cosmological aspect of the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Since on the 3rd of January in 1978, which is marked as the date of birth of the Avatar, as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, could be seen in the universe as a supernova. In the constellation of Aquila at approximately 12:50 Indian Standard Time on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. That is 10 million years of the light traveling through space at the speed of light. That is incredibly far away, but it was brightly seen. This thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever recorded, with a peak absolute magnitude of minus 90.5. That is a measuring for the size of the supernova. So yes, incredibly large supernova, and it was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth. If you know anything about astronomy, how intricate the measuring tools are to even detect just the slightest spots of light, having such cosmic events which are visibly seen by the naked eye is incredible. That means the energy that has been present there was immense, like beyond our grasp of scale. So yes, Swamiji has been brought up by a lineage of great sages. We're going to quickly set up the slide so you can also see see the images of his gurus, so we can show this to you as well. Yes, we have some technical difficulties. It is not showing up exactly the way you want to show it. Yes. So just know there is a lineage of enlightened masters who have prepared the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the various different aspects of his life. So Swamiji, from the very young age, was practicing authentic yoga. His body was prepared with various aushadas, or the herbal remedies that would prepare his body for the strength and vigor that he would need to go through all the persecution all the different things that were going to happen in his life. So he not only learned the sciences, the different scriptures, he learned about the different means of worship, how to, for example, offer the Sri Vidya Puja, which is significant right now because we are just entering into the time of Devi, of her landing. Navaratri is just commencing on this very day. Swamiji himself says, "I'm myself a Shakta." So he manifested the ultimate experience only through the worship of the divine as a mother. Yes. So we have pictures of the lineage of great siddhas and saints. Yeah, you can see the rare photography from the archives of the autobiography of the avatar. From left to right, you can see Sri Arunachaleshwara, which is the main deity of the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai, which is the central manifestation of Paramashiva, which is literally worshipping Arunachala in the form of the linga present at the temple. There's Devi Apitaku Chamba, which is the family deity, if I'm not mistaken, of Swamiji. Then there's Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara. You can see there's his shrine, which is also present in the Tiruvannamalai temple, where Swamiji has met his guru, his very own manifestation, coming down as his guru to initiate him and give him the oneness experience. Then there's Guhai Namachivai, another great saint and siddha who has given a powerful initiation. Then Seshadri Samigal, Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, who was the direct predecessor and who has announced Swamiji's birth. Then Annamalai Samigal, who was a direct disciple to Ramana Maharishi, and Yogi Ramsurat Kumar on the very right, who was also very much a present in the life of the young avatar and has given him various different initiations and teachings. So much time Swamiji has spent around Ramsurat Kumar, and yeah, he has received so many of the powerful clicks in the very young age, or the blessing to be able to live around all the great Mahapurushas and just be raised by such a powerful ecosystem.
So there is a success, there is a lineage of over 12,000 years. So this is a very great lineage. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the successor of this great lineage. So in 1994, the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coordinated him as the successor of this Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in the sacred unbroken lineage.
Yes, as a matter of fact, Swamiji is inheritor of more than 21 powerful kingdoms, the ancient lineages of Hinduism, and he's maintaining them. So we're going to be right back just after a few moments. We have some technical issues we need.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, I'm sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the science of descent. Actually, there's a great science to recognize the next incarnation. So many aspects have foretold the landing of the avatar. You would have maybe heard from the landing of the Buddha, where they have certain objects, certain toys that they carry with them, the monks who look for the next Buddha to land, and they present these toys in front of the children. These toys contain certain randomly selected toys and very specific items which were owned by the previous Buddha, which the previous Buddha has played with. So the next incarnation will immediately recognize these toys because he has played with them already in his past birth. So when all these objects are presented, he'll go and select only those items which he knows, which he loved as a child in his previous birth. The same way the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have carried out this process on the avatar. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a box of dazzling jewelry, but without any hesitation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala, which is a sacred string of beads which is a symbol of Paramashiva himself. You can see the Rudaksha beads on our malas as well. It is literally, it's Shiva's lifestyle. He's able to make jewelry even out of those things that no one actually wants. And he's able to empower them in a way that they become a very sacred spiritual artifact. Yes. Swamiji has also been blessed by various other heads of the different mats, the different sampradayas. And as we already announced, he has been initiated to be the inheritor of various lineages. We are going to share the United States of KAILASA history book, where you can read and you can really understand really the extent of Swamiji's mission. All the words that we speak, they cannot explain. First of all, what is the time that we are experiencing right now, and how blessed we are to already be connected to Swamiji, as we are in the very root stage of KAILASA. We are in the very building phase, and already we are connected to him. So, yes. Shri Shanti Vida Mahaswamiji, who is the head of the Kolara Mat, the oldest recorded mat in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years, declared with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival on the 16th October in 2016. Whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine himself, does austerities, he does tapas for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. And Nithyananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nithyananda Ji is a treasure house of jnana, the sacred knowledge, the pure knowledge. And we can see it. We can see the tapas Swamiji is doing, going through all the persecution, going into exile, first building a huge mission, and then leaving it behind for us to rebuild it by building ourselves, manifesting KAILASA through what he has already given us. He has given us all the signs already. Everything is available. You want to manifest wealth? He has given the signs. You want to manifest peace? He has given the signs. He has compiled everything. You want to manifest a powerful yogic body? He has given the signs. You want to manifest superpowers? He has given the signs. You want to manifest the ultimate enlightenment? He has also given the signs for that. So if we look sincerely, look authentically, everything is available freely. Even this Paramashivoham program, 21 days program, where we can learn these powerful sciences, is freely available for all of us. So Swamiji has clearly done all the tapas to hold the entire cosmos for its evolution, for its expansion, for the superconscious breakthrough, the quantum jump to happen. So let us take a glimpse into the avataric mission, reviving the science of superconscious breakthrough.
Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this science through 3 methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all the beings, not just human beings. So first is training and evolving the human beings in the science of living enlightenment, the Jivan Mukti, through Varnashrama Dharma, means practicing any one appropriate path of life. So there are different paths of life. One is Brahmana, the path of highest knowledge, and the Vaishya, the path of business, and Kshatriya, the path of a warrior who protects society, and Shudra, the path of worker who makes his time available for all, and Brahmacharya, the path of a celibate monk in austerity of living until marriage, and Grihastha, the path of a normal householder, and Vanaprastha, the path of monkhood after a fulfilling married life, and finally Sannyasa, the path of a permanent monkhood after Brahmacharya. So these are the paths of life he's giving us to reach the enlightenment, whichever way is suitable. And he sees all our past karmas and all our prarabdha and sanchita karmas, means which is we collected over past lives and also from this birth. All this, he'll go through all this and then he'll give the path to the individual, appropriate path to the individual. So, and the second way is by running a Gurukul, traditional Hindu university schools, where yoga prasthas, jivas can enroll and manifest powers. So, yoga prastha jivas means the beings in the previous births who tried their best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before enlightenment. So those all will be attracted towards this Gurukul, and then they'll start manifesting powers. So there's a kind of university Swamiji has built. So anyone, if you want to join the kids in the Gurukul, you are welcome. And the third is by bringing the signs of incarnations, the gods and goddesses of KAILASA, Paramashiva's various dimensions to assume human body. So keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adi Shaiva tradition, even in the Tibetan Buddhist tradition.
Yes. So this is a foolproof, time-tested system that had been present in Bharat for about 60,000 years. It's a time period we cannot even cognize now. But as of recent, it has been attacked and destroyed systematically, try to dismantle for certain powers to be able to reign, to be able to rule. But Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is the eternal path, it is the eternal Dharma, which is the righteous path. It is the only path that is able to sustain eternity because it is fundamentally based in non-violence. As yesterday we had beautifully the International Day of Non-Violence. It is the fundamental principle that can make you exist and make you experience eternity. Yes, even Swamiji, surviving over 70 assassination attempts, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to give humanity superconscious breakthrough and establishes a Hindu nation. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's freedom of speech was illegally grabbed, following his illegal imprisonment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began intense penance, Panchatapa, seated in a circle of fire to bring peace to the world. When HR and CE started interfering in Tamil Nadu temples, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the responsibility to revive the oldest kingdom of Mathura. When the attack on Nithyananda Gurukul happened, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued meditation programs in Bali and Cambodia, leaving the country to continue to give the superconscious breakthrough. When an attempted assassination attempt against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened in Melkote, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opened doors of his home for programs, 1,500 people to attend the Paramashivoham program. So without any slowing down, Swamiji clearly says, if you face on any obstacle, don't slow down. Take up 12 times the speed. Increase the speed. Get more intense. From 2019 till date, surviving over 70 assassination attempts. Lawfare, character assassination by media, where the false image is being created and upheld in the media. Brutal destruction of his monasteries worldwide, like the Yogini Sarvanyapita, which was completely torn down to the ground. An enlightenment ecosystem specifically for female bodies to manifest their ultimate potential. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to enrich humanity, to give the superconscious breakthrough. brought together Kailasas across borders, and on the 18th of December 22, established a sovereign land, a nation, the only Hindu nation, Kailasa, where Hinduism is legitimate and can be practiced in its original entirety. At this note, we want to remind everyone that Swamiji has already announced the first batch of sannyasis, male sannyasis, for the first batch to come, move to one of the physical locations of Kailasa. At this point, we have multiple sovereign territories, out of which Swamiji already announced some. And that is why we are called the United States of Kailasa now, because we have multiple sovereign territories. Into one of these territories, 100,000 hectares, 250 acres of land, where we are going to build the biggest Hindu monastery, and we're going to practice the authentic Hindu lifestyle, build the enlightenment ecosystem for everyone who wants to experience it, even for the grahastas and all the other lineages, the other ways of life, for them to be hosted and to be able to manifest the ultimate, for all the authentic Hindu practices to be revived, the arts and sciences. We are just in the beginning, and I really cannot hold back my excitement for everything that we are going to rebuild. So we want to invite all the male bodies specifically who think about turning towards spirituality and manifesting the ultimate through the Tyaga, and manifest what is not only the ultimate for you, but is also the ultimate for the entire world. Having that maturity to bring this breakthrough to humanity and reviving this possibility of experiencing the superconscious breakthrough for all the beings in the world. If you have that yearning, you should be provided the ecosystem to fulfill it. That is what Kailasa is all about. We are creating a nation, building the nation. So everyone who feels there has to be something more, what is it? How can I achieve it? Come to Kailasa, manifest the ultimate. That's all. Now we are going to cover the various attributes as described in the Hindu scriptures that prove that you are dealing with an avatar, an incarnation of Paramashiva. There are certain attributes which are mentioned in the scriptures, which we are going to address now.
Yes. So Kalpataru is the sacred, secret science of manifesting your reality in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is known as Kalpataru, the giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or initiation. So for the first time in 2000 years, in year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived this science and initiated individuals into themselves being a Kalpataru in their lives, thus giving them a superconscious breakthrough. And the next attribute is the perpetual completion. So the ultimate state of enlightenment is the no-mind state, or to put it in more accurately, the state in which the observer is dissociated from his emotions and thoughts, leading to a significant drop in the number of thoughts created. And then the spiritual healing. So spiritual healing is realigning the human physiology at the gross, molecular, and genetic level, which corresponds to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels lead to the ill health or disease, so which can be reprogrammed by a transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person who requires healing. And efficient changes not only at the physical but also at the molecular and genetic levels. So this is one more attribute of Swamiji. You'd have seen that previously he used to give healing to millions of, like, so many people in a day. Continuously he is healing people from so many diseases. And Another one attribute is Akashic readings. So Akashic records are the energy records of all the events that have ever happened and are happening and will happen in the cosmos. So they are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, or Karya Brahman in coded form. So whenever an avatar requires these codified details of past and future events, it is through the Hiranyagarbha that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism access these Akashic readings, records, and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guidance for their lives. And next is Vijnana Akarshana, means true knowledge. True knowledge, intuition, and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism affects this in his disciples through the special processes involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion, which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases the clarity and energy.
Yes. The next aspect, the divine attribute, is Paramashiva Akarshana. In the Shaivagama, the authoritative scriptures revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva, they declare that we are all nothing but Paramashiva himself. Hence the mantra, Shivoham, Shiva I am, or Nithyanandoham, eternal bliss I am. They are used interchangeably as the avatar is nothing but Paramashiva himself, as are all of us. That's why we are initiated into the Mahavakya, where we are chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, declaring that even if it has not yet become our experience, our Paramashiva, there has never been a time when we have not been Paramashiva, even though our experience might have been different. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, if you declare you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, I feel very happy with you. Hey, now I have one more person for which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence when you declare you are Paramashiva or Parashakti. If I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva. That is what is Nyaya. That is what is the logic of enlightenment. If you are God, then how can I be God? That is binary logic. Good news is life does not go by binary logic. Life goes by multidimensional logic, Nyaya. Binary logic is useful in some fields, but only multidimensional logic can make you wake up to the real life and can solve many questions about life, can lead you to the next level in the life, in reality. So the next attribute is Shakti Akashana, the potential energy of the cosmos, which is in a constant state of emergence, spanda, or existing in the sense of virtual particles, is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself, or the form of matter, is Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's physical body is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual, the microcosmos. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through quantum entanglement with the avatar. We're going to learn more about quantum entanglement in the later sessions. So don't worry if this concept itself does not open itself up to you as of now. Get ready. We have a power-packed program ahead of us. Understand, this is a very dense session. A lot of concepts are being presented, but get ready. We are going to enter into the experience of all of these statements that we are making in the later parts of this program. And some of the aspects are going to also be covered in the Paramashivoham Level 3. So after absolving Level 2, make sure to enter Level 3 also. This specifically goes out to all of those participants who have attended Paramashivoham to multiple times and they're coming back, which is great, but make sure at least once you absolve Paramashivoham Level 2 because that will complete the picture that you have. It will complete the understanding. So the next attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of an incarnation, is Ardhanarishwara.
Yes. So an avatar is the physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. So he exists in the state of pure consciousness, Paramashiva, and even as he manifests as an embodied form, Shakti. So physically, the grace exhibited and other attributes ranging from hairline to form all points up to a state of Ardhanarishwara. So revealing the simultaneous expression of the perfect poise of masculine and feminine energies. So however, he is beyond any identity. So let alone gender identity, being in a state of pure Advaita, he carries no concept of I or you and male or female anything. So the next divine attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Shushada. So described in the Linga Purana about this Susada, and Susada translates as one who calmly bears the pain. So this attribute applies not only to the avatar but also to his disciples, who would have a similar capacity to calmly bear the pain. A striking example of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being beyond the pain was revealed on the 14th June 2011, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sustained a type 1 open fracture on both bones of his right hand forearm. With a smile on his face, and even requested doctors to perform the surgery without administering an anesthesia.
So this experience has been given to his disciples as well. Some of the Balasins, they also have endured fractures with a smile on their face. I can personally also, I myself had an experience of going beyond pain and experiencing the blissful state where the body does not even send the signal of pain. So it is not that pain is experienced and you suppress it. No, in this experience of Susada, the pain signal is not even sent. The body is resting in the blissful experience. So the next attribute of the divine is Divya Sharira. The word Divya Sharira is something translated, it's sometimes translated as divine body, but the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called Divya Sharira. Though appearing similar to the human form, the physiology is far from that of the average human being in areas of crucial significance. Moreover, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, sound, and touch. Physicians who examined the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have repeatedly noticed the increased sensitivity to touch, which in normal human beings also means a high level of sensitivity to pain, as literally the receptors in the body for touch and pain are the same. So it's a very similar phenomenon, just experiencing touch and experiencing pain itself. But in the case of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of the recognition, the absence of the experience of pain.
Yes, so, and the next attribute is the Surabhi, a simple and divine attribute of the avatars. Divya Sharira is the maintenance of the human form in a pure state, allowing a fragment smell to emanate from the body. So the people near to him will always experience this fragrant smell of from the avatar emanating from his body. Also, when they were washing his clothes, the clothes always smell that fragrant smell. It always has that fragrant smell. Many people have told this.
Yeah, and Swamiji even shared when he is manifesting in your space in his unmanifest form, you sometimes also catch that sweet smell in the air. So I don't know, many of you might have experienced this already, that when Swamiji's presence is felt, he leaves the trace of Surabhi, the sweet fragrance. This is actually also one of the 463 powers revealed by Paramashiva, is manifesting divine fragrance, is manifesting his presence in the form of a sweet, beautiful scent in the air. So the constant manifestation of that is one of the attributes of the avatar. So next we're going to go over the significance of the avatar in your life. The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through the part and connect with the reality. So you as a part and the reality being the entirety, Paramashiva, you should exist as Paramashiva. Understand what you think as you, the individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Without a master, you can go on creating, you can achieve, but awakening all trillions of cells is easiest only with a master. So there's some more studies. We have already covered some of the studies that have been done on the effects of the Paramashivoham program on the participants. We're going to dive deeper into scientific research on Swamiji himself.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has gone under some scientific studies. So on his brain, some of the scientists has done some research and imagine the brain activity. So in 2004, a team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, MD, President, Integrals Mental Health, Oklahoma City, so in USA, conducted a series of state-of-the-art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, scan, and quantitative electronic encephalography to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological systems. So Dr. Murali Krishna records the result was astounding, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible ancient world of mysticism and the modern visible world of science and discovery.
Yes, we have a beautiful picture where Swamiji is sitting with all the scientists from that research team. Let us project this on screen for you all. It's just beautiful. Swamiji sitting with a cap from the QEEG, which is able to it's able to detect the various brain patterns and the frequencies at which the brain is functioning. I hope all of you are able to see the picture on screen. Swamiji sitting with a red cap and all the wires connected for this study. So, as we have mentioned earlier, Swamiji is capable of moving through the different states of consciousness freely, fluently by his will. Imagine just think about your day. In the morning, you wake up, but you're still tired. Still, you do not want to come out of bed. You turn around a second time, you fall back asleep once. Then you wake up, look at the clock. Oh, it's time to get up. You get out of the bed, get ready. The shower and morning coffee brings you to the waking state. And You operate somehow when there's a difficult mental task. You might lift yourself into the waking state for some time. Swamiji is able to move through all these states of consciousness freely just by his will. So he can move himself to the higher consciousness, move himself to the deepest meditation in the fraction of a second. It is all fluent. There is no need for any external stimuli, like waiting for the sleep to come. It is just happening fluently. And this is what has been observed in these scientific research. The results from the PET scan show that Swamiji exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mental mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye opening during the deep meditation, with 90% of the brain in a shutdown state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neuron constituting the 5 brainwaves effortlessly. So the brainwaves are correlating to the different states of consciousness. So when you're in the waking state, one kind of brainwave will be active. When you're in the dream state, a different kind of brainwave will be dominating. So it will be most present. All the brainwaves are always there to some extent. So the possibility for all the experiences is always there. But when you are in the deep sleep, the dominant brainwave frequency is different. And when you're in deep meditation, in the highest stage of Turiya and Turiya Theta, the brainwave activity is different. So Swamiji is able to freely move through them just by his will. He's fully aware of what is his brain doing at that time, and he's able to control it. And the results from the QEEG, which measures the electrical activity within the brain, the brain waves, show that there are 4 different bandwidths of such wave existing, each corresponding to the 4 different states of mind given as per Hindu scriptures, which is Jagrat, the wakefulness or alertness, waking state, Sushupti, the dream state, Turiya and Turiya Theta, which are the higher states of consciousness, states of restful awareness for our language purpose. Since it is difficult to explain an experience which is beyond the physical plane, these names are there for us to relate. So he was easily able to slip from one state to another with no delays or hesitation, or simply fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the other. The next test was done on April 2005 by Dr. Collins, who is a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis. He discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional while the brain is in deep relaxation. Deep relaxation in the eyes of a neuroscientist means basically where none of us would be functional. When you are in the full deep sleep, then that is the one time when your brain goes into relaxation. Otherwise, constantly, you would experience this even now during the program. You're not fully present, not fully listening. You are in, something is going on around you. You feel there's some tickling in the fingertips. You remember, oh, I need to buy groceries tomorrow. You think, oh, I haven't cleaned my kitchen yet. All these things are going on around you. So something is happening in the brain constantly. But for Swamiji, he's able to go into the deep relaxation while being fully operational, being fully able to move his body, so without any restrictions. So the brain activity measured was at 20% of that of normal people. But the brain function readings was, they were actually so low that the equipment was checked for failure. So the neurofeedback specialist was like checking his devices whether they are functioning properly, because Swamiji, how Swamiji explains it, there's a lot of noise in our brain, a lot of unconscious thoughts which are happening all the time, which are actually distracting us from reality. They are only what is preventing us from realizing the ultimate truth immediately. Imagine you want to watch a TV show, but there's 20 different TV shows being played on the same screen. Will you be able to fully understand what is going on? No. Naturally, you will be distracted, you will catch some parts here and there. And for Swamiji, he is resting in the deep, restful awareness. So naturally, his brain activity will be much less distorted. And this Dr. Collins actually shared, the world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons each second. So Swamiji was able to reprogram the brain's function of the devotee who was receiving healing rapidly. Incredible.
Yes. So the brain studies were done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So various types of brain studies were done on Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and on his disciples also. Like I saw, and one of the disciples, this brain studies, like when he was meditating on the third eye, so that gamma waves was actually raising, and then the beta waves and slowly going down. So that means like he's in the non-state mind, and he's able to connect with the higher consciousness and be in the state. So this time the heart rate variability between the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and a volunteer subject was simultaneously recorded while the subject received healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, we are also going to project these images on screen. Yes, here you can see how Swamiji is connected to the measuring devices, and everything is set up. Yes.
So it was concluded that the subject's heart rhythm entrained to those of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the healing sessions. So according to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, healing happens through the very process of quantum energy entanglement. So that's how he transfers his bioenergy and heals the person with his.
Yes, literally in one of the previous sessions, we have also seen how the direct entanglement with Swamiji leads to a mirroring of the nervous system activity. So, you are in a certain state. You are experiencing reality in a certain way right now. Your brain shows certain activities. The moment you decide to sit and connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, visualize him, and remember the feeling connection, remember the oneness experience, and take that decision to be in oneness, that is when Swamiji's brain activity and even the rest of the nervous system, so all the organs, actually all the organs, they start mirroring the organs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So great healing can happen simply by entangling with Swamiji. And what is happening next is something called entrainment. When you connect to Swamiji more and more, you start mirroring his nervous system activities automatically without needing to do anything. You literally become his Divya Sharira. You literally become an extension of his very consciousness. Since the experience that we have through the sense organs is so conflicting, contradicting, and complicating. All of the things that we cognize, they are not fundamentally based in reality. So even if we hold on to them tightly and we believe this is our truth, the moment we are actually presented with the truth, it will click with us and we will naturally cognize, oh, right, that is how it is. And the same thing happens to our nervous system also. Even though we go through all the ups and downs, everything that is happening, the moment we get in touch with a pure consciousness, we catch it. Whoa, this is real, this is the truth. And then based on our intensity and whatever we carry, it might take some time to adapt, but immediately the initiation has happened. So the possibility for us to manifest this has already happened, and we are getting entrained. So that is one more reason to attend 21 days of this very powerful program, so you can manifest all the dimensions in your system permanently and intensely. With this, we are actually going to move to a short video, a documentation about the power of initiation. We're going to learn what all can be manifested in our lives simply by the initiation of Swamiji. With this, we also come to the end of our session. I want to thank all the participants for sincerely participating in this program. If you have already absorbed Paramashivoham Level 2, we recommend to move on to Paramashivoham Level 3. If you feel like coming back to us, we are happily inviting you to come again. That is different. But you should cover the full syllabus and imbibe all the powerful truths. These 3 levels have been given by Swamiji directly for all of us to be prepared to receive the truths. So make sure to imbibe everything. And if you feel, oh, I want to go deeper into completion with my relationships, I want to redesign the identities that I carry, and I want to create a more deeper listening experience, go beyond guilt, feel free to come back and revisit all the jnanas and all the intra exercises that we have in Paramashivoham Level 2 as well. So for now, let us enter into the science of initiation, and hope to see you all again tomorrow, as we are going to come back for another set of sessions tomorrow. The next acharyas are ready to take over. So please invite them with a lot of participation for the session. That is the best thing that both you and the acharyas can experience. It is the most fun when the participation is intense and the people are asking a lot of questions and are eager to manifest the breakthrough. Yes. So with this, let us learn about the power of initiation. Yes. We are going to come back after just a few moments. You need to fix some technical issues before we can enter into this segment.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Nithyananda, sorry about the technical glitch. We had some difficulty in coming back on live, and thank you so much for being patient and being with us for this moment. Yes. Now, we've been looking at the Avatar Shastra, the signs of descent of the superconscious energy manifesting as the human form, in the human form, and giving us the enlightenment signs and giving us the liberation as well. So now we'll be entering into the next segment where we'll be understanding about the science of power manifestation. Now, during the first part of today's program, today's event, we have seen a demonstration of the powers of the third eye. Now, those powers, the demonstration was not just to show that this is possible for the Balasans, the brahmacharis who were showing it, but it is a reminder for us that the possibility is existing. The possibility exists for each and every one of us. And that is precisely what each one of us are going to experience in this program. Now, the powers of the third eye manifest through us by having that, experiencing that oneness with Paramashiva, Now we will see how the whole science works. What is the science behind this manifestation? How do these powers manifest? What we need to do? What is our role in this? And what is Swamiji's role, the incarnation's role in this? All of this we will understand in this segment.
પહેલા મેં મંત્ર બોલ્યો તો પછી મારા ગુરુજીને યાદ કરીને પછી બોલ્યો.
क्या દેખાયું આ શબ્દ क्या દેખાયું?
થર્ડ આઈ મને દેખાય.
કઈ જગ્યાએ? થડાયેલા આંખોની બંને ઉપર કપાળમાં વચ્ચે.
અને અહીંયા આ ચીકડી આંખમાંથી એ કપાળ દેખાયું લાઈન.
Nithyanandam, I am Nithyananda. I am part of the thousands of people whom Swamiji has initiated to be able to manifest extraordinary powers. One of the extraordinary breakthroughs that I had in the past 5 years was very recently when I visited the Blind People's Association here in Ahmedabad. It was for the first time I saw the blind children, the visually impaired children. With his one blessing, Swamiji just told that through me, he blessed me to be able to be one of his Divya Shariras, to be able to carry and radiate him through my body. And he told me that I will be able to initiate all of those children for them to see.
The Blind People Association, especially today in morning sessions. I am surprised to share that most of the participants, they could read words having with the blindfold.
P-O-W-E-K.
So P-O-W-E-R, and he seen R as K. Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful. Excellent. Very nice.
Yes, so I want to just show this piece of paper, and that's exactly what is written.
Third eye as a capacity to make anything you want as reality. Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers. one of the biggest gift to the humanity from Kailasa is third eye awakening, even for the born blind, visually impaired human beings. The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy. The inner potential, raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Signs of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with the saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that, you don't need a best, latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupee cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupee cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupee cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Hinduism does not introduce you to you as a sinner. It introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Kundalini is the inner potential bioenergy, the possibility for God. The seed of God in man is Kundalini. Understand? The seed of God in man is Kundalini. So if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, simply God happens in you. God happens in you. Simply God happens in you. Kundalini is inner potential bioenergy. People ask, why is this energy hidden at all? Please understand, it is not hidden. It is in the form of seed. Seed is the source of a tree. That does not mean the tree is hidden inside the seed. Your godliness, your godhood is from Kundalini. Kundalini is the source of your godliness. But that does not mean Kundalini is hidden in you. People ask, why is it not expressing in everyone? Please understand. This is like you asking, why everyone is not becoming president of the country? Why everyone is not becoming lawyer? Why everyone is not becoming doctor? Each one decides what they want to become and put their attention in that direction and they become that. So Kundalini also awakens in people who wants it, who are ready to experience it, who are really interested in it. Kundalini Shakti is responsible for whether you experience emotional fulfillment, bhakti, devotion. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or you experience enlightenment through knowledge. Through knowledge, wisdom, you experience enlightenment. You experience enlightenment through your logic. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth or in the form of power, or in the form of health, or in the form of happiness, or in the form of fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it. Which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Almost all religions, all spiritual groups, whether it is ancient and tribal based or very modern secret groups, all spiritual groups have worked on third eye because that's the most easiest, most powerful way of awakening yourself to the higher dimensions. Awakening yourself to the higher dimensions whatever you are seeing with these two eyes are not reality and not enough. Please understand, whatever you see with the two eyes are not reality and not enough. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Anya chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the will power. Will. Anya means will. That's the seat of the will power. Anya chakra. Will power. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with the third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Anya Chakrasthala, Varanasi. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meters this side, 100 meters this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with a closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is the seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard, breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. You have been told so many lies, so many false theories, ideas. The multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the master, see the Guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes, because he is operating the remote. Understand? Whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes, eyes opening wide to drink his form, mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy, breathing pattern changing, ears getting into the listening space, skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him, all this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. Most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me, how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji? I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness Sadashiva's power manifestation. I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. Understand? I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipat, nothing else. Celebrate Shaktipada. The third eye is blacked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. your decision to carry on with your life, having you, which is built with very less information about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you received the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. These two blacks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you. By internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, and after understanding you in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open. Restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Will grows, expands in the space of restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. Listen, whenever you remember you will always have certain tension in this area. Only with the tension in the muscle, the forehead muscle, you can even remember you. Consciously practice for next 48 hours to keep that area in a restful awareness. Remember, no tension there, no stress there, pure restful awareness, a cool breeze feeling, inside and outside, inside the skull, outside the skull, cool breeze feeling, not hot clay. If you are having hot clay feeling, that is what is inside the skull. See, they should know, if I am successful, the pride is for Swamiji. If I am a failure, blame is for him. Why should I bother? There's a beautiful story. Vishnu was lying on the Vaikuntha. Mahalakshmi was pressing his feet. Suddenly Vishnu got up and started running. Mahalakshmi thought, did any demon attack Vaikuntha? Even then I have never seen in my whole life Mahavishnu running like this. And she was also chasing him and asking, "Arey, tell me, why are you running? At least tell and run. Which demon is attacking? I don't see any demon, any attack." Then Vishnu, without reducing the speed, the same speed running, and he's telling, look there, look there. There, the Prahlada was trying his small hand and trying to show in which pillar Vishnu is there. The father is asking, Hiranyakashipu is asking, hey, in which pillar your Narayana is there? In this pillar or that pillar? So the Prahlada, small kid, he is only a 5-year-old kid. When Narasimha Avatar happened, he is only 5 years, not even 6. 5 running. So that small baby is raising the hand and trying to show. Narayana says, whichever pillar that finger is showing, I have to get into that pillar. I can't afford to let my devotee down. It boils down there. And I will not let you guys down. There is so much of self-protection, ma. So much of arrogance and self-protection. It is arrogance. Please understand, the word is sharp, but that is the truth. Ability to throw. If I am successful, praise goes to him. Everyone knows I have not done anything. 21 days before I am same Bondu only. And everyone knows. And if I am not successful, blame goes to him. If I am successful, praise goes to him. Come on, let me put him in risk. No, that is the attitude. That's the only way you will move out of you. Otherwise, you are so protective of you. Actually, if you never get into the stage and start the demonstration, forever you will live with the idea you don't have that power. That is where the whole problem is. Because you plan and cognize you only 40% based on your thinking. You cognize about you 60% based on others' conclusion. So now the fight between this 40 and that 60. So I can neither take this side nor take that side. I have just put nuclear bomb for both. I have to break both. I'll do it. Mm-hmm. Initiation is play field. And now breaking your arrogance means making you open up and breaking your SDHD. See, when you are catching, when your intuition is showing, in a subtle way you get aligned. Catching what kind of alignment you are in when you are manifesting and getting back to that is what I need to do now for you guys. See, when you are manifesting the powers, you are in certain space, like your back will be a little stretched, or certain kind of a kundalini flow will be there. Something will be going on in you. Recreating the same just by remembering. Not with any technique, just by remembering. That is what now I have to do to you guys. Then you will get the confidence. It is not even confidence, it's more like a challenging. I can't demo, I can't manifest powers. Let me see what you can do to me. Anyhow, I'll put you in a situation where you have to manifest this power for survival. Then you will naturally manifest and you will get confidence, that's all. I'll put you somewhere where you are completely lost. Unless you use the extraordinary powers, you will not be able to get out of the situation. Then you will be forced to use, then only then you will be able to get out of the situation. Then second time onwards, you will not ask me to put you in that situation. No, better let me manifest powers. Don't do this anymore. It'll all become all right, that's all. Come on, you do your game, I'll do my game. Lot of fun for me. Now, sometime I think I should tell you this story. At one time, in 1999, when I sit with closed eyes, I just know I am Sadashiva. But when I open my eyes and start operating, there is one small stone kind of a thing in front of my Anandagandha, which will always hit. So I tried to break that stone again and again, means manifest Sadashivatva through this body also. At one point it became like almost, why to then have this body? Let's leave the body, because I know if I leave the body, I will be in Sadashivatva. Unnecessarily, why struggling? I was in the banks of Narmada doing tapas. I decided to give up, leave the body, and started walking into Narmada. When water came up to the neck level, I closed the eyes and started walking. Started walking. Suddenly one rock hit at my knee and I fell. When I got up, I saw I was on the other side. When I turned, I saw that Narmada is actually considered to be a small girl. She just stood up from the river and laughed at me. And I saw that stone was missing. That's all. That stone was missing. Means that blockage was missing. So even I have to put myself in some situation where manifesting Sadashivatva becomes survival. Only then I myself manifested. So that is the only way you are going to manifest, I think. Now sometimes, even if you know you have everything, you do not want to shake the status quo. You are afraid people will make fun of you. You went 21 days and sat with that Swami, jumped around. I saw your photographs all over the Facebook. And that stupid big mala and big bindi, Rudraksha and everything. Now you are coming and claiming you have extraordinary powers. You are afraid of people laughing at you. But I tell you, people will never laugh at you if you decide and start manifesting. I tell you, I will not let you down. Anyhow, I'll do the job a little more and then I'll make it happen. I have to. You manifesting power, whether it is survival for you or not, it is survival for me. Because that is the only reason I am surviving. I am alive. Making you manifest is my responsibility more than your responsibility. Come on. Say, why I am asking you to surrender, not only opening it, now itself, I am making sure it becomes permanent.
Okay.
That is why this whole game is. Do one thing. I'll give you a simple, straight technique. When you sit with the closed eyes to read, visualize your face is my face.
Yes.
Surrender all your feelings into me. Say, if Swamiji reads, it's glory for Swamiji. If Swamiji doesn't read, it's not glory for Swamiji.
Yes.
So I have nothing to do with this. Do you want to read or not? Read.
Yes. So Swamiji says very clearly, whether you are able to manifest or not, it is my responsibility so that you manifest. And Swamiji himself put himself in such a situation. He shared the story of when he was in Narmada. So he will put us in a situation where we have to manifest. So very beautifully, and as manifest means the powers that we just enter into a revelation by Swamiji, the science of power manifestation. As today is the day 1 of Paramashivoham Level 2. So all of you are those who are especially new, where all of us are getting introduced to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program, Paramashivoham Level 2 program. So we assume that you have already completed we have already completed Paramashivoham level 1 and we are entering into the deeper level of completion in Paramashivoham level 2 program. And today, as the day is on day 1, Kalpataru, manifesting your reality. So, and we just got introduced to the science of power manifestation. So next will be getting initiated into the science of power of third eye. The next is going to be a revelation, actually a meditation by Swamiji himself, a guided meditation by Swamiji, where it's a Sahasra Deepa meditation, means 10,000 Deepa is lit for us to awaken the third eye. So this is going to be a very intense meditation to open the third eye. Swamiji specifically in AK Adi Kailas. In Adi Kailas, Swamiji on one day he just lit 10,008 lamps and met whole process, and it was a recorded one. Even though it's recorded one, it's a very powerful meditation technique to open your third eye.
Yes, and this is a beautiful meditation process where at the same time we try to see the whole 10,000 lights all at the same time. When we're able to see and expand ourselves, we'll see how internally our awakening happens. It's such a powerful meditation that Swamiji has gifted us. So it will be guided directly by Swamiji. So let us now come back to that space, the meditative space, and become ready and available for this meditation process.
All of you listen, understand the logic. See, a large fire can only make your eyes fatigued, tired. Your eyes will only try to get diverted. But small fire in lot number, like this diyas, like this deepas, will demand your attention so much on your eyes. Naturally, your whole attention will start falling on the third eye. Small but large number will demand your attention on the third eye in a very soft way. So naturally, the third eye will be intensely awakened. Now, I am putting the bioenergy of Sadashiva into all these lamps. So just intensely try to look all the fires at a time. Please listen. This is the key of the technique. Every light in front of your eyes, try to look at them all spontaneously, simultaneously. Understand these two words, spontaneously and simultaneously. Just spontaneously and simultaneously try to see all the light in front of your eyes. Whatever light is in front of your eyes, try to see spontaneously, means without planning, just naturally, and simultaneously. Don't try to see the bottom first, then middle, next, top. No, try to grasp whole thing simultaneously. Listen carefully. Look at all the lights seen in front of you in the Sahasradipa Stamba simultaneously and spontaneously. Try to see top to bottom simultaneously. So your third eye will be rubbed with your attention. Sheva. Sadashivoham. Try to see all the deepas, all the light simultaneously from the top to bottom without moving the eyeballs. Without the movement of the eyeballs, try to grasp the whole thing simultaneously. Sheva, 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 Sheva. Sheva, 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 Sheva. Sheva. Anya, Shambhavi, Bala, Tripura Bhairavi, Adi Shakti, Jyoti Rupini, wake up on the third eye. Sheva, Sheva, Sheva. Try to grasp all the lamps from top to bottom simultaneously without moving the eyeballs. Shiva Tvamasi, Shiva,
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே. பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே, அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே. ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய், கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய், தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. அண்டமெங்கும் வாழுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே, இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே, அண்டமெங்கும் வாழுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே, இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே, குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே, குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே, யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்ய ஞானத்தின் தாயே, யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்த ஞானத்தின் தாயே, தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. தீமிதித்திட வாழ்வினிலே தீமைகள் விலகும், பூவனவே மலரும் மனது தாழ்வுகள் அகலும், தீமிதித்திட வாழ்வினிலே தீமைகள் விலகும், பூவனவே மலரும் மனது தாழ்வுகள் அகலும், பாதம் தீயை தீண்டும் வேளை பாவங்கள் கரையும், பாதம் தீயை தீண்டும் வேளை பாவங்கள் கரையும், கொண்ட வேதனைகள் மறைய நித்ய ஆனந்தம் நிறையும், கொண்ட வேதனைகள் மறைய நித்ய ஆனந்தம் நிறையும், தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. தீயன பூக்குழியினிலே கனன்று எறிவதும் பெற்ற தூயவளே நீ என்றும் பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நெருப்பினிலே பிறப்பு தந்த அன்னையும் நீயே எங்கள் நித்யானந்த அக்னீஸ்வரியான தாயே நெருப்பினிலே பிறப்பு தந்த அன்னையும் நீயே எங்கள் நித்யானந்த அக்னீஸ்வரியான தாயே கனலான கருவறையில் எமை சுமந்தவளே கனலான கருவறையில் எமை சுமந்தவளே புனித புனலான புது வாழ்வை எமக்களித்தவளே புனித புனலான புது வாழ்வை எமக்களித்தவளே அக்னி வடிவில் அன்னையும் நீ முத்தம் இடுகையில் நித்ய ஆனந்த மழையினிலே சித்தம் குளிருதே அக்னி வடிவில் அன்னையும் நீ முத்தம் இடுகையில் நித்ய ஆனந்த மழையினிலே சித்தம் குளிருதே உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே கொண்ட ரோகம் சோகம் நீங்க நித்ய யோகம் மலருதே கொண்ட ரோகம் சோகம் நீங்க நித்ய யோகம் மலருதே தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி மெய்கற்பை அருள் புரிந்த கற்பகமும் நீ இந்த மெய் கொண்ட மாசழித்த அற்புதமும் நீ மெய்கற்பை அருள் புரிந்த கற்பகமும் நீ இந்த மெய் கொண்ட மாசழித்த அற்புதமும் நீ உக்குழியாம் திருவடியில் பொய்மை நீங்குது உக்குழியாம் திருவடியில் பொய்மை நீங்குது இந்த மெய் கடந்த பக்தியினால் மெய்மை ஓங்குது இந்த மெய் கடந்த பக்தியினால் மெய்மை ஓங்குது செந்தழலொரு கடந்திட நின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே செங்கடலினை கழுவிடமோ உலகினை கடந்தோ செந்தழலொரு கடந்திட நின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே செங்கடலினை கழுவிடமோ உலகினை கடந்தோ தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ தீயனவே திகழ்ந்தருளும் தாயுனை பணிந்தோ நித்தேஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ நித்தேஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back. We complete for the slight delay and the technical issues. Now, after doing this powerful meditation on the lamps, light lamps, to awaken the third eye, we are now going to manifest a round of, we are going to do a round of power manifestation and manifest the powers of the third eye. So we have Ma Alexandra, Ma Saroj, Ma Shukra Indrananda, Ma Waven V, Zhang King Ling, John Han joining us, requesting all the participants to switch on your camera for this round of power manifestation. So in this round, we are going to project an image, as all of you will be blindfolded during that duration. And afterwards, you have to describe what image was projected. So it's a very familiar power manifestation, and I'm sure most of the participants have done this many times. Requesting all of you to come in front of the camera. Yes. Requesting all the participants to quickly grab your blindfolds, and we'll be very soon starting with this power manifestation. Requesting all participants to be ready with your blindfolds. Now start remembering Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye. Understand, Bhagavan Paramashiva himself has come down as our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And understand that you are Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Any other identity is delusion. Just drop it. Look through your third eye gently as you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, reverberating with the Mahavakya. Now we'll be projecting an image. Gently look through your third eye. We'll be giving all of you a few minutes. And we'll also be playing the Mahavakya. So all other participants who are joining, just joining, you can continue for the next round of power manifestation, as the image is already projected.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now please relax and open your eyes and let us start sharing the answer. What was revealed by the third eye? We'll give all of you a few minutes. Shukra Indrananda is sharing. At first, an orange fox appeared, and I felt lots of colorful colors, mainly red, yellow. Then I just felt a very heavy energy landing on me, all dark. Thank you for sharing, Ma Shukra Indrananda. So now let us project the answer. Yes, so we have projected the answer. Yes, as we can see, it is a beautiful river with lot of greenery around and a clear blue sky. So we'll do another round of power manifestation. So we have Ma Alexandra also join us for this round. So let us move ahead and celebrate whatever manifestation is happening is Paramashiva expressing through us. And just yesterday we were seeing how beautifully the power manifestation was happening. At first it appears that we are somewhere, but just with a blink of eye, suddenly we land up in an amazing revelation. And all the along we realize that Paramashiva was actually revealing us. So it is a very subtle shift which happens in our inner space, and all the time we go through this experience where Paramashiva very beautifully plays his Leela during the power manifestation. Sometimes we go through various incompletions, sometimes we go through self-doubts, and very beautifully at the end, Paramashiva manifests. So now we are going to go for our second round, requesting all participants to quickly put on your blindfolds. We'll be giving a few minutes for all the participants to put on your blindfolds. We'll do quick rounds of power manifestation so that the logic doesn't stop us and we are able to manifest the power very beautifully just by our feeling connection from the space of oneness. So just giving a few minutes for all the participants to grab their blindfolds. Yes, so Alexandra is also almost ready. Now we'll be projecting the image. So we have projected the image. Now start chanting the Mahavakya and entangle with Paramashiva. And let us go ahead with this round of power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
So now please relax. We will go ahead with the verification. So please share the answers. What was revealed by the third eye? Please relax and settle down and start sharing the answer which was revealed by the third eye. Ma Alexandra, you can relax, Ma. You are done with this round of power manifestation. So please start sharing what was revealed by Paramashiva. Yes, so Ma Shukra Indrananda is sharing. I was still figuring out what I was seeing. At first, something like tall standing sunflower, but no flower, just the shape of the stalks and leaves. Sky, white clouds, yellow hill, road. And Ma Alexandra is sharing. Paramashiva revealed that I like to eat green food like pistachios, green apple, and spinach. Thank you for sharing, Ma Alexandra. Thank you for sharing, Ma Shukra Indrananda. So now we'll be projecting the answer. Yes. So the hills part and also even the part that's something like tall standing. Sunflower, but no flowers. And then hills are spot on. White clouds. Yes. So a round of applause for all the participants. And actually a lot of apples grow in the Himalaya regions. So maybe that is what Ma Alexandra was, what Paramashiva was showing Ma Alexandra. So with this, we come to the end of this round of power manifestation. We'll be having more rounds. And as we do more and more completion and more of power manifestation, we'll be experiencing more and more breakthrough. So now we are going to move ahead with the next segment. This segment is about listening. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be sharing some very powerful truths, sacred truths and revelations on Shravana, listening. So now let us move ahead.
Today I'll start with listening. Please listen. Whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe or not, you are nothing but word. Understand? Please listen. You are nothing but word. You are just nothing but a word you create inside you, about world, about everything. The word you create inside you, about others, about everything. You are just that. Please understand the field of mind and psychology. They are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. Participating with life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure. Understand, the words you listen becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. and especially the words you listen from the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days to listen from the source. Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover. In you listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing. Hearing and cognizing. Hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. Please understand? Most of the time, you learn the technique of switching off yourself without sleeping in the schools. You sit, you will be wide awake, your eyes will be open, sometime you will be shaking the head, sometime you will even be answering the questions, but you are fast asleep. You just learn to switch off and fly somewhere. Physically you may be there, but you are switched off. And you just park your body and mind goes away somewhere else. Unfortunately, the incompletions, when they start happening in your system, the first thing gets attacked is listening. Even now, if you have incompletion about the room you are staying, or in the house, somebody is not agreeing for you to be here, any incompletion, it will directly affect your listening. So I request, drop all those incompletions. Of course, by today and tomorrow you will learn how to complete them. But even till then, drop all that incompletions and listen. Listen. Only from listening, everything starts. Listening for internalizing. Understand? We analyze many times in our life to throw away. To dump. To discard. But now I am asking you to analyze for internalizing. Analyzing for internalizing is internalizing. Please understand? analyzing, for internalizing is internalizing. If you have any incompletion, you will not be able to listen, because the incompletion destroys listening, takes away cognizing. Now, till you learn how to do completion, which you will be learning either from today or tomorrow, based on the flow of the program, you will be learning the completion. Even till you learn completion, you have the will and you can keep all the incompletions out of you. You can tell all the incompletions, I'll attend to you when I learned how to deal with you. Till then, please keep quiet. Let me listen. Understand, today I wanted to expand on the power of listening and how it is directly connected to ability to handle sufferings, ability to handle reality. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree, sit with a river, sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level, but I tell you, it will develop listening. Yes. Listen. Now, how many of you understand how our listening is completely messed up? Please raise your hand. You getting it? You will be able to listen only when there is nothing that stands between the speaker and your listening. Please listen. Only if there is nothing standing between the speaker and your listening, listening can happen. Now you may be listening. Only if the speaker is standing, you can be listening. Understand? If there is nothing standing in between the speaker and your listening, only then you will be able to listen. That means you cannot have any other thought in your head at the point when you are listening. You have to be established in the zone of pure listening. You have to be established in the zone of pure listening. So understand, if you have any other thought in your head at the point when you are listening, you won't be able to listen. You cannot have any other thought in your head at the point of listening. You have to be established in the zone of pure listening. Only then cognition can happen. You will not be able to be in pure listening because you are already preoccupied with many incomplete moments of past. Incomplete moments of past sitting inside you in the present. Please understand, many of the incomplete moments of the past sitting inside you now in the present is the reason why you do not listen. It is incompletions. I can say mountains of incompletions. Sometimes I wonder what all incompletions people can create. No, we are like an incompletion invention machine. No, really. For what all reason people can create incompletions, unimaginable. When you carry incompletion, you can just go on creating incompletion for anything and everything. Understand? It's only with completion listening starts. You will learn the process of completion. We will begin completing your past. Only then your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. When you complete your past, your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. We will work on a lot of powerful methods that will establish you in the state of completion, increasing the state of listening in you. Along with those techniques, continuously take on only this one spiritual practice, listen. This is the only spiritual practice I want you to do for next 21 days. That is listening. Everything else will automatically happen. Just be in the space of listening. Simply when I say start the pranayama, your body will start. You don't need to do. Nothing will be difficult if you are in the space of listening. Next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this and be in the state of listening. Please understand, it is listening, listening, listening. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know. Okay. Now, let's take an oath. Let's take this as a commitment. Next 21 days, you will be in the space of listening. Listening should be the space continuously you will be carrying for the next 21 days. Now, all of you can create your examples. You know what you would have been if there was no listening. So, all creation begins with the capacity to listen to yourself and listening. You can deepen listening. You can deepen listening if you can listen to others. Today morning I was speaking about this mirror neurons. Please listen. When I say listening to others, I mean not just hearing, listening. I'll tell you exactly what it is. Leaving the other person in the space of completion is you listening. If you are authentically listening, the other person who is speaking to you will feel complete. He said it. He will feel you got him. he will feel certain kind of a relief. He won't feel like repeating himself. Understand? If I am repeating again and again, it means you are not listening. If there is authentic listening, I won't feel like repeating. Even if the other person is in the space of incompletion, your authentic listening has a power to complete him. Your authentic listening has a power of completing him. Authentic listening means no judgment, no preconceived notion, just pure listening. It's like you put yourself in his place and experience him in you, experiencing him or her in you. This is listening that leaves the speaker with the experience that he is heard. What exists in him is received by the listener. How many of you are able to get what I am saying? How many of you are not able to get? Please raise your hand. I'll repeat. Yes. Can you now? How many of you are not able to get it? Please raise your hand. Nothing wrong. You see, nothing wrong. It's a very high concept. Just raise your hand. Please listen. I'm talking to all of you. You need to listen. See, you are coming. I'm giving you an example. You are coming actually to fight with me. No. For example, don't worry. But you are afraid to fight with me directly. But because of that fear, you use very polite, rosy, jil words, and you talk very lovingly, caringly. But in that itself, you convey the anger you need to convey. If I am an authentic listener, I will know exactly with what you came, and I will get it and leave you in the space of completion. You have been heard. Even if you have not uttered it. Getting it now? This is what is authentic listening. How many of you are understanding now? And that team who did not get it first time, can you raise your hand? Now, did you guys get it? That's all. Please visit. See, many times we observe we are lost in the tone, not in the actual feeling. The authentic listening is putting yourself in that person's space and experiencing. Now you will understand this mirror neuron concept completely. Mirror neuron. Understand? Whatever is in his brain, the moment you start observing him, has started happening in your brain. How many of you are getting it? Clear? Whatever in his brain, the moment you observe him, started happening in your brain. You can win anybody if you just know this truth. So, sit with him without judgment in the space of completion. Allow whatever is happening in him to happen in your brain. So now you know how to react. Now you know what to do. Whether this guy is here for business or bargain or cheating. business or bargain or for cheating. Clear? Listening, an authentic listening, heals all the relationships you have in your life, gives you the power over the other. Please understand, it gives you the power over the other. If you can listen authentically, normally we think only if we are powerless we listen to everyone. No. Only when you listen, you know how to be powerful. I have seen. Just by listening, I have melted down many people's problems. Nothing. Just I listen. After talking to me, people will say, I found a solution. Yes, Swamiji. Many times they will say, you gave such a wonderful solution, Swamiji. I have not given. I just listen. I run a conflict resolution show in Tamil. How many of you have seen that show, Nithyananda? But did you observe? I don't speak at all. How many of you observed that? Very few lines. See, this whole 1 hour show, you may get 20 statements from me, 20 sentences only from me. I just listen, listen, listen. Actually, the show is not 1 hour, it is 6 hours. The shooting happens for 6 hours. Edited only, you are seeing it as 1 hour. In that 6 hours, I speak only 10 sentences. It is just providing listening. Understand? You are listening as power. Listen. When you start listening, first, his neurons will mirror in you. When you listen, your neurons will mirror in him. He will have solution. He will have solution. I tell you, you are listening as a power to leave the other person complete. How many of you are now able to really understand? It is your incomplete neurons mirrored in the other and made incompletion. How many of you are able to understand that? Raise your hand. Because in your life you can look back some situation. Raise your hand. Great. When you can create incompletion in the other, can't you create completion in the other? You can. That's all. That's all is the whole power of listening. That's all is the authentic listening. If you provide this kind of listening, authentic listening, your body, mind, everything becomes the vehicle of completion. You become walking God. I tell you, that's the right word I'll use. You become a Deva or Devata. You can say that, how can we all be God? God has to be only one. No. God is only one is the lie taught to you by Abrahamic religions. God is many and all gods are powerful. But a spiritual mind knows the truth. Everyone is God and everyone is all powerful. If you are providing this kind of listening to people, you are God. Because wherever you go, you are making people complete. especially psychiatrists, psychoanalysts, if you have this kind of listening, you will not have the impact of your patient on you. Any of you here, psychiatrists, psychoanalysts? You know, if you are, many times you get caught with your patient. Whatever problem they are describing, in the night time you feel that on you. If you have this kind of listening, not only you will complete them, you will also be complete. No evaluations, no judgments about what the speaker is saying or the way the speaker is saying, and no question of incompletions between you and speaker. This kind of listening, I tell you, this is one of the great power you can have. See, Patanjali gives many keys for extraordinary powers. It is called samyama. Samyama means key for power. He gives around 54 samyamas. I tell you, this listening, authentic listening, is one of the key for a greatest powers. Many, many powers. Listen. How many of you observed experientially in your life, the moment you uttered your problems to my listening, it is disappeared, you found the solution? Raise a hand. I just wanted to see. Almost 90%. Now all of you then understand the power of listening. I am not doing some jatu or miracle. Listening is one of the greatest miraculous powers you can have. God has given you. He has programmed you for it. Please have it back. Now, we'll do a very simple internalizing process to revoke, to awaken the listening power in us. To awaken the power of listening in us.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
So now, with going through these powerful revelations, we'll enter into another guided internalization where Swamiji himself will be directly guiding us into the science of listening. What is listening? So let us move ahead with this powerful guided internalization process. Here Swamiji will be directly guiding us into this science. So let us come to the space of listening.
Please pick up your notebook. I'll give you the question, then you can pen down. Just pick up your notebook and pen. Listen. The essence of authentic listening is your listening cannot include even a slight or subtle sense of resistance to what they are expressing. For example, you listening from your past opinion about the person speaking, or you listening from the space of I already know what he is saying, cannot be. You cannot add anything to what they are saying. Means do not assume or assign your own meanings to what they are saying. Do not come to conclusion about what they are saying. Do not start worrying about what they are saying. Do not judge or label what they are saying. See, usually the moment you hear others, you are lost in the analysis grid inside your head, which fires a maze of questions in you. Why is he saying this? Is this right? Is this wrong? Is this good? Is this bad? How can he say this? Is he having some other motive? Is he trying to exploit me, get my compassion, sympathy? So many things start coming. You start listening to the questions inside and you miss the person outside. How many of you have done this in your life? Without any of this, being with a simple act is listening. Simple act of listening is listening. So from now on, begin listening to what others is saying without adding or subtracting anything from what is being said. That is when you will actually leave the speaker in the space of completion, just with the simple act of listening. What is listening? Just close your eyes, few minutes. Now whatever I said, just try to contemplate on it.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahas.
Yes. So now we'll be moving ahead with the second part of this meditation. And so Ma Shukra Indrananda has shared some notes. So yes. So we'll briefly go through one of the notes. So Ma Shukra Indrananda is sharing, I don't like receiving voice messages. I often don't listen to them patiently. So that's a very common thing which can happen with any one of us. So here, what we need to look in is, one is listening to the outside sound, whatever is coming in the voice message, for example. But the other part is we not feeling, we don't like listening, or we don't often listen with patience. When we are not listening with patience, something happens to us. Are we restless that time? Are we fidgety that time? Or are we shaking, moving? So listening to us more than anything, listening to us, what is happening in our inner space, what is happening in our body, that is what gives us the ability to listen to others also. When we start listening to ourselves, we are able to listen to everybody and also speak into the listening of everybody. So next time when you notice that if there is an irritation or some other thing happening, let us look in and listen to ourselves. Why that feeling is happening. So now let us move to the second part of this meditation process.
Now we'll be moving into the part 2 of the listening meditation process. We'll request all the participants to continue with the listening meditation. Listening is very important in our lives because only when we listen authentically, our life can become more easy and more Paramashiva. We'll start manifesting Paramashiva more. Instead of just hearing what other person is telling, if a other person, for example, tells a word at you, if you hear, if it is triggering anger in you, then we didn't listen to it properly. If someone is scolding us, if we listen deeply to that person, then we may actually try to start following what the person is trying to tell us, and the person could also be helping us. So now, since we have understood that listening is very important, let us move into the second part of the meditation now.
Usually when you listen to others, you want to look good. So that pseudo sympathy starts coming. You start showing sympathy. Oh, is it so? Oh. And you start uttering the words to look good. If you see my show, you will understand. You will never see me giving a single sympathetic word. You will never see me giving a single sympathy word. With the sympathy words, start your inauthenticity and your judgments. Outside, you will give sympathetic words. Inside, you know, you feel you are cheating. Anyhow, I'll act. You are cheating me, I'll cheat you. How many of you had this kind of conversations? You cheat me, I'll cheat you. That's all. You cheat me, I know. I'll also cheat you by giving the sympathetic words. And that fellow will be thinking, you are cheating me with giving sympathetic words. I'll tell you more cheating stories and get more sympathy out of you. Inauthentic speaking, inauthentic listening, inauthentic speaking, and inauthentic listening. That creates the automatic evolutions, judgments. Just remember at least 4 or 5 conversations you had where you know other person is lying and you gave a sympathetic words, you are also inauthentic. Just close your eyes and remember, just 4. Because now I am going to lead you to the next contemplation, just recollect 3-4 conversation. when I say inauthentic listening, what I mean, you are listening. You know other person is not authentic. You already started judging.
Correct.
But you also don't show anger. And you show very sympathy and empathy. Oh, is it so? Oh, so sweet.
I try to cut the conversation and get out of it. I don't really try to continue with the
Really? Then you must have been divorced by now. Really? All right, with nobody you have inauthentic listening at all.
Not in the past, near past, but maybe in the way down, which I was never really following you, then yes.
Okay, tell me that. At least that you remember?
Yes, well, I
3,
can't
4?
remember direct incidents, but since I started to follow you,
this kind of inauthentic listening?
There possibly are, yes.
So you remember at least 3, 4?
I couldn't remember direct conversation. It was quite a while.
Okay. You remember at least this kind of conversations you had, listenings you had?
Yes.
That's enough. That's all. Because I wanted you to know the problem so that I can help you to find the solution. See, it is not just a pseudo sympathy. Inauthentic and listening also can be in the form of automatic evaluations and judgments. You will just automatically start evaluating a person, judging a person, just what they are saying about everything. Clear? Yes, go ahead. Come.
Thank you. Paresh Shah from Los Angeles.
Yes.
What about the judgment when you agree with someone? Is that a judgment that's equally to be...
No, if you agree with someone, you will not even pass a judgment. You will just listen.
Okay, so when you say judgment and evaluation, you mean on the negative side, not on the positive side. Thank you.
See, now, I wanted you guys to do a very simple experiment. You will sit with your city Sangha. Means people whom you know already. People whom you know, people with whom you already have a relationship. You have a default listening. Now listen. Sit with your local Sangha. People with whom already you have a judgment. You already have evaluated them. Understand? Now you discuss something. Maybe you plan, after going back, we will go to some homeless house, homeless shelters, and give them breakfast. We will prepare a soup or serve them. Or we will gather together and do an abhishekam. Some project which you will all be doing together. Surely not drinking, and you are not going to do that together. Something which you plan for something which you are going to do together. When you are planning this itself, see the listening and find all your inauthenticities. Understand? All you have to do, when you notice you have listened inauthentically, you have to decide to be authentic. You have to decide, you have to be authentic. Inauthentically listening takes away the power from you. You become powerless with inauthentic listening. So being aware that you have listened inauthentically is an opportunity to train yourself to listen with authenticity. Something which you plan for something which you are going to do together. When you are planning this itself, see the listening and find all your inauthenticities. Understand? All you have to do, when you notice you have listened inauthentically, you have to decide to be authentic. You have to decide, you have to be authentic. Inauthentically listening takes away the power from you. You become powerless with inauthentic listening. So being aware that you have listened inauthentically is an opportunity to train yourself to listen with authenticity. Something which you plan for something which you are going to do together. When you are planning this itself, see the listening and find all your inauthenticities. Understand? All you have to do, when you notice you have listened inauthentically, you have to decide to be authentic. You have to decide, you have to be authentic. Inauthentically listening takes away the power from you. You become powerless with inauthentic listening. So being aware that you have listened inauthentically is an opportunity to train yourself to listen with authenticity.
So now we'll be moving ahead with one of the most powerful initiations, which is Shiva Diksha. The life of a seeker, the first initiation which we receive in Hinduism is Shiva Diksha. So in the next discourse, in the next powerful series of revelations, Swamiji will be telling us about Shiva Diksha. This is one of the most important initial beginning initiation that we receive as we progress in our life as a Hindu and manifesting powers. So let us now move ahead and listen to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing about Shiva Diksha.
Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Diksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. See, fundamentally you work with multiple fractured softwares. When you work with your dad, you have a separate software. When you work with your mom, you have a separate software. When you work with your father, friends, you have a separate software. You are multiple fractured softwares. Now I am putting one software of oneness to do power manifestation. It is too small compared to the load which is around you. You are so comfortable in playing with all those softwares. It takes little time for this new software. After it manifests powers, it starts influencing all the other softwares. Then in few days, it makes all the other irrelevant, redundant. Then this overpowers and makes you, that oneness becomes your fundamental cognition where you park yourself. Till then, I go on supporting you, holding you in me. Understand? That is why, even if you don't feel, you are made to manifest powers so that you will have confidence on the software. So that virtuous circle starts happening. See, usually what you do, you don't have confidence on this truth. So the confidence does not manifest as power. It's a vicious circle. Here, I am infusing the energy and make you manifest the power. That gives you confidence on the software, and confidence gives more power gives more confidence. It becomes virtuous circle. Pushing your life from vicious circle to virtuous circle is the job of the Guru. That's the job of the Guru. And supporting you, holding you during this push and making sure you are successful is my job.
In India, in Vedic system, the moment child reaches 7-year-old, he will be initiated into Gayatri. We should understand one important thing. Vedic religion, Sanatana Dharma is the only Dharma. Hinduism is the only Dharma where there is no baptism. You are not given any faith. You are not given any concept. You are not given any philosophy. No. You are not asked to believe anything. You are just given a technique to control your body and mind. That's all. The mantra, very word taught to a child when he is 6 or 7, the Gayatri mantra, even the very meaning of the mantra is, let me meditate on the energy which awakens my consciousness. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. Om Tat Savidurvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Please be very clear. This mantra don't have any other meaning. It is not related to any devatas. There is no mention of Gayatri Devi with 5 faces. No. This mantra means, let me meditate on consciousness which awakens my intelligence. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. First thing our rishis wants us to do, our enlightened masters wants us to do is, first thing, bring your body and mind under your control. First, learn how to live with your body and mind. Gayatri mantra is owner's manual for body and mind. If you have a car, owner's manual is a basic need. Without owner's manual, if you start driving a car, it is whose mistake? It is your mistake. All the vehicles you can see, on the airbag there will be a small note. It may cause serious injury. Don't put kids in front. Kids below the 12 should not sit. And there are some serious important instructions, warnings. Same way, and there will be one more warning. Read owner's manual to know more about the airbag. Same way, the moment you enter into the body, around the age of 7 only, you start handling your body. Till the age of 7, you start living only in the instinct level. Only at the age of 7, your intellect starts working. You start making decisions. The moment you start making decisions, first thing you should know is how to bring body and mind under your control. That is the reason the Vedic masters, they teach us to awaken the intelligence, to awaken the consciousness. Before entering into the car, read owner's manual.
We have a very interesting topic, a very interesting discussion which we want to have. Just before that, I request all of you, all of the viewers who are here with us today, please take a few minutes and post where you're joining us from. just so that we can know and we can understand. Please go ahead, post where you're joining us from. And without further delay now, let's get started. So one of the most, I think, intriguing or important subjects which is going on nowadays is about food. Have you ever noticed how much people are talking about food nowadays? Whether from keto or intermittent fasting, detox cleanses, plant-based diets, or whether we should turn vegetarian or vegan, everyone is searching for the right way to eat.